What's up? People out there in the internet land. How's it going? Who's all here? What are you excited for? What's your day like? Is it even day? Is it night? I don't know. Hello, hello, hello. How are you, my friends? Did you come here so we can chat about food? We did that last time, so I'm just honestly curious. No React Native today. I've been hacking away at a website and I want to be playing around with that. So that's my jam. Let me know if the music's too loud, if you can't hear me. I still don't really have a good way of figuring out what I sound like before streaming. Chat. What's up? What's up? I'm just still getting ready, so I'm just take a few minutes. I probably won't wait the entire 7 minutes before we start, but I'm just taking some time. How's everyone today? What's going on? How y'all feeling? It's Friday? Possibly Saturday morning? Depending on where you are. Likely it's Friday. What brings you here today? That's what I'm curious about. I'm also curious about what you've been eating today. I don't know why that's a thing for me, is food, but I'm super interested in what people are eating. Okay, I think I have everything set up. Oh, I think so. Okay, I'm gonna just pop open this thing in this corner. You can see what I'm working on today. A little bit of it, anyways. Pretty much just a big open question. I have like a bunch of ideas that I would like to go through and see if any of them are interesting to you. And if no one wants to chat with me about it, I'm just gonna pick something to build. I have a couple things that I want to build. One of them, but both of them require the Twitch API, which is gonna be fun. Just some basic access of it. I was looking at Twitch API before, and they have this ability to build things on top of the Twitch. I can't remember what they called it, but that seems super interesting. So I might play around with that eventually. Especially I was talking about doing like a real-time mouse over type situation. I can overlay onto the Twitch screen, and I think that is going to be a really good use case for using the Twitch API. I probably won't build most of that on stream, but who knows, maybe I will. It'll be fun to kind of see it break. I'm not exactly sure if you can build it live. Because I was just reading about it. I'll have to read more into it before I can conclusively say, yes, I'm going to build it, and yes, I'm going to use that tool, and I can build it live. But it's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. I want it to be like you mouse over on Twitch right now, and your mouse shows up on the stream, because that would be kind of fun. And then you can do interactions from there. Maybe I'll like do a right-click menu or something like that. Anyway, let's start. Let's get into it. That was 5 minutes of me talking. That's probably enough for everybody, right? Blank screen. I feel like I should just jump right in, but also I haven't seen this, so I need to move this around. Move this around here. There. How's that looking? So this is the edge of my window. I'm not sure I mentioned before, but I have a really wide screen. Instead of like multiple monitors, I have one monitor, and then it's really, really wide. So I have to like put things on the side and then like crop my screen capture to the middle. So I'm not really sure where the screen ends, but I think this looks pretty good. Okay, cool. Let me start up my server again because I closed it to just push up some changes I made here in depth, and hopefully nothing explodes from there. Refresh. Come on, let's go. Woo! I'm excited for today. It's quite possible that Actually, it's probably not possible. I'm pretty close to being affiliate. Pretty close. I just need to get and bump up my follower, like, what was it? No, watchers, like consistent watchers. I can't remember exactly what that is. But this is the site. Okay, we built this ages ago. It used to look like this super old version. Actually, you could probably go to it with Vercel. Here we go. Let's look at the very first deployment. No preview deploys. I see. Can I look at my deployment history? Deployments. There we go. Yeah. All right. Here we go. So the very, very, very first deployment of this thing. I can still go to it. It's the cool thing about Vercel. One of many cool things. Let's go. Yeah. So this is what it used to look like. It still works, but it's fine. Yeah, and I figured like this is actually going to be somewhat useful for me, somewhat interesting for everyone out there in the internet land. So I thought I'd spend some time on it, and we could probably build some really fun things and explore new technologies using it. So I feel like this was a good candidate for it. So I built, and I kind of same thing, just added some styles onto it, so you can see all the streams that we have going on, or the ones that are completed. You can vote for them by clicking on the vote button to see if like, there's something you want me to do next that I have listed. And then there's a bunch of things that I thought we could build onto it. You can just jump into the Twitch stream right now. Yeah, it says live in 3 minutes, but we're already live, that's fine. So this is one thing I want to fix. Oh, I clicked on it by accident. This page needs to be fixed, because it's gross. It's like nothing, not very useful. This page I kind of want to fix as well, because this is not true. I just said I was going to start at, was it noon? And Twitch didn't like update it. So I have access to Twitch, I can do that. I also want to like show who's watching it. Maybe no one's watching it. I'd love to have that update real time. Similarly, like I want to be able to like when I click vote, when I vote on this, maybe someone else is on the website and they should see that I voted. I would love to have that. Or I post it up on the stream as well. Maybe that'd be great. I would also love to put like a little bar underneath watch right now or underneath live or in the live container here that has emojis or ability to ask questions or ability to create polls or something like that. So you can interact with my stream live by going to this website and clicking around on a couple things. I think the intention will be once I figure out a bit more of like the Twitch API and the Twitch overlays and this sort of thing, I might actually develop something like this that sits on top of my stream on Twitch, so you can mess around on there as well, so you don't have to come to this like separate website. But it should be like relatively responsive. So if you're on your phone and you want to come here and click around and play things when I'm live, we can figure that out as well. But that's kind of the intention. The intention would be to make this website super interactive. I see it's off the edge of the screen here. Hold on. Bring it in. Bring it in. There, that's the edge. Again, the cropping is super bizarre for me, but my Google's gonna tell me it's lunchtime. Ready to mess with my stream? Yes, Arthur. We have to build all the features first. I hope you're down for that. So I created this list. Let's just curate the list really briefly. I'll go in here. So yeah, so like voting notifications would be something I'd be interested in adding, but it'd probably be more fun to start with this thing. To be able to like, if you enter a link for a GIF or enter a link or you can just like send a random GIF or like a list of emojis, kind of like Boost does. If you like click on one of those, it can send it to my screen and it'll just spawn somewhere on my screen for a bit, or maybe like float up. Well, I'm glad you're here. Keeping it open for me, I appreciate it, Arthur. Don't worry about it. I'll let you know. I'll just do some screaming or shouting, or if I want you to press buttons to be enjoyable. But yeah, so that might be the first one that's fun to start at. Asking questions. I kind of really want this. I find it's a little bit hard to, and this I also sort of thought about adding a Twitch bot to this as well to spawn, especially spawning these things into the stream, asking questions. I know there's probably like a billion poll ones. This should be like definitely a good overlay to do. Maybe that's like the first overlay thing I'll do. But yeah, so I think we'll probably start with this one and or live watch count. That would be great. Yeah, and suggesting things I should stream about. So like if I go back to the homepage here, I have a list of all the things that I want to add, and I want to select all the streams here. The ones that are completed, the ones that I haven't done yet, but these are the ones that I think about and put in. It'd be kind of cool to like have a button to suggest something or like to vote for something that I don't have listed here. Because I think that would be like, I would love for you to come and just be like, hey, Eric, I want to see you do this thing, and put it on. I don't have to be on the stream in order to listen for you to do that. So that'd be kind of fun. But yeah, so let me organize these to-dos a bit, so we can figure out which ones we're actually going to do and in what order. Click, click, click. I tried to set up most of the boilerplate before I started. There's probably a little bit to set up. Okay. Whoopsie. Click the wrong button. I still kind of love how most of this is just run using Notion. So I'm going to keep it like what should be at the top. Voting notifications might be the first thing we do. Then live watch count maybe after that. Spawning gifts and things like that will be next. Asking questions I'm keen on. So I had this idea. It's not a unique idea, but I would like to encourage Christian. What's up, my friends? Hello, welcome back. You haven't seen yet, but I'm glad you're here now. I added fireworks in. Ready? And then here we go. Let's see if it works today. I clicked it off. Oh, it doesn't seem to be working. Well, darn. Where are my fireworks at? Let me unclick it and see if it works. If I give it a refresh. I feel like that's an integral part of what we're doing. Is the fireworks being shown? Yes, it worked. Fireworks. Well, that's a lot of fireworks. Wow. Apparently, it really kills the bitrate. Oh yes, share it. I'm excited. I'm always excited to play things that people build. That'd be also freaking cool. Next week, I start a new job, so I don't have much time. You know what? I start a new job in 2 weeks, so I won't be on as much as well. Where are you starting? What's your job? I'd love to hear about it. I'd like to hear about that. Oh, the mouse situation. Okay, let's start with, this is live in 3 minutes, hilarious. Let's start with just finishing up my Twitch API integration and then getting like live viewer count going on this. Actually, yeah, because I think like voting notifications is here. Let me just swap those. There we go. Live viewer count is the first one we'll do, and then we can work on some little notifications using WebSockets, which is good. It's super good. Here we go. Into the code. So I started. I'd already created this route doing front end on a company called Logic's Board. Cool. Okay. First remote experience working fully in English. That's exciting. That's really exciting. Fully in English. First remote company. Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you want to practice anytime, I'm sure we could do a stream collaboration here. We could just chat on stream, or like off stream. That's also fine as well. But happy to chat with you. I know nothing but English, so maybe you can teach me a different language. I'd also be down with that. I love languages. But yeah, that's exciting. Front end Logic's Board. Do you mind if I'm just gonna check it out? Is it in the US? Oh, I missed it. Is this the one? Partners, cool. Unfair benchmark freight forwarding. That seems cool. Ooh, yeah, alright. This is awesome. Looks like they're a pretty big deal. Washington, nice. That's awesome. I love startups like that. It's really fun. Okay, yeah, let's get in here with some code and get that live viewer count going. Just so everyone can see how few viewers I have. No, that's not true. I appreciate every single one of you. You all matter so much to me. It's super important. Your time is so precious and you're spending it here with me and I really appreciate that. So okay, let's export. Facing. You missed a good chat for the day though, Christian. Res. Here we go. Next API request. Next API response. Oopsie, default. I have to get better at like talking and coding at the same time. I'm not good at it. I was thinking the other day, like coding live is a lot like doing an interview, like a coding interview, especially now with everything remote, because you have to like type out things, explain your logic and like what you're thinking about so people can follow along. It's pretty much what an interview is. But there's times where I'm like absolutely terrible at it, and I'm like, I have to think about what I'm typing as opposed to just naturally just doing it. I don't know if that's bad or not. I have no idea. Okay, export default, async, live coding is, yeah, absolutely great training experience. Because you're like multitasking, doing a couple things at once, trying to maintain a train of thought, actually do decent coding. It's enjoyable. I like it. Okay, so I created a bunch of these things so that I could super great to people's input live. Absolutely. Yeah, I wish that I could get more people's input live. Yeah, library. Because often people who come here want to like, they watch and learn, and although like last stream was really good, but oh nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I think that's a really good idea. Like coming up with the idea of just streaming, even if no one watches it. Just the fact that you have to be engaging on the off chance that someone's there, it's brilliant. I think it's great. Okay, so I have to, so I set up this Twitch lib, which integrates with the Twitch API. I just straight up used their endpoints, like to use what's called RESTful endpoints, as opposed to like installing some library from Node. Because I think the library that I was looking at using was like super complicated and didn't have great documentation. So we're just going to use it post requests. I have these other functions here from a separate project I'm working on. So we're not going to use these ones yet, but I thought, yeah, might as well just copy them. We're going to use get app access token, and if you want to just take a quick peek at it, the documentation is pretty simple. It's just like get the scopes, which I have to look actually to see if I have the scopes correct. Get the scopes and grab a token. It's pretty simple. It's just pretty straightforward. Okay, let me look at the scopes. Actually, before I continue on this, I gotta look at the scopes. Just so I don't end up with the wrong thing. Here we go. Where are you, Twitch? Getting tokens, authentication, reference. I think this is the one. Where's the scopes? Query params, get streams is what I want. But I don't know what the required scope is here. Maybe I don't need a scope for this? Usually it tells you. I see right here. Required scopes. Because it doesn't have that. Authentication. It just app access token. Okay, great. Yeah, so I don't need any of these scopes. I can just pop in to this. Alright, great. So I'll keep that out actually. Since scopes is, or I'll just leave it in with an empty list for now. That'll probably be good. There. What? Implicitly type any. Yeah. Alright. Oopsie, I can spell only. Yeah, so this grabs me the token. I'm gonna have to do this thing. I'm not really sure exactly how I should do it. I feel like this is in the library. It's the Twitch lib functions. I shouldn't have any database things in here. But because this app access token expires after some period of time, I mean it's long enough, but I have to like store it so that I know when to go and get a new one. Because I don't want to go and get a new one too often, because I think it's long enough. It's like a month or 2 months or something like this. So I don't want to like exhaust it by getting a new one every time, but I should keep track of it for the application. So I'm going to use Supabase for that, and I'm just going to pop it into a database. I feel like I'm not sure how secure this is, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine to do that. So I can pop it into Supabase, which is just a Postgres instance, and it'll save these tokens. I hate using databases. The site was so cool because it didn't have to use databases, but I'm definitely not storing my tokens in Notion. That doesn't seem like a good idea at all. So all of that, and now I'm going to create this stream info so I can use Twitch, and I haven't created the request for this yet, so we can do that first. To go and get the information for the stream. Supabase Chilton URL. Yeah, I thought about using just the Postgres instance that Supabase offers and using an ORM. I am using that. I'm doing that for Small Town, like my app, but No, for this because I just wanted like quick and easy. I don't even need big like a SQL storage. Like that seems pretty heavy for just storing these tokens. Like key value storage is fine. But it was simple to set up. So 2 seconds, set up Postgres. It's there now, and I have like a simple table with like 2 properties in it. But yeah, no, I'm just using Supabase tool chain for that. Async. I'm excited for their future. Like I'm interested to see what they develop. So I think they have potential. If they add in like migrations and stuff like that, then it's going to be super good as a tool to kind of just get going. I think that's the thing about tools on the internet, especially building for the web. It's how fast can you go from 0 to 1. Everything else after that, you need to spend time on picking the right database and sharding and all that kind of nasty stuff. But how fast can you go from 0 to 1 and making sure those tools scale nicely is exciting, and that's why I think Supabase is going to be good. Also, why I buy into Next.js pretty heavily. I think they're solid in that space as well. They can go from 0 to 1, but then the scale from there is pretty easy. And I don't have to deal with freaking Amazon credentials and that nonsense. Okay, so get stream info. So I have to create a Twitch-like function here, but also an API endpoint because I don't want to expose any of my keys to the front end. So I'm just going to keep everything in the back end, have to make unauthenticated requests to the back end, but then keeping the keys sort of secret. Okay, what does the endpoint look like here? So Twitch Helix streams /streams. Okay, so const, there's going to be an error, and then there's going to be a response. And I'm still in love with this library until, oh, it's so good. And we'll pass a fetch request. We'll compose some big long string. I think it's a get request. And there's just query parameters. So I need user ID and user login. I'm just going to hard code my user ID and my user login. So const user, or I should just maybe use login, which is this. And that way I can get like only my, I'm sure you could use it for other ones, but only mine because I don't really care. It's my website. It's my website. Don't touch. That's only mine. All right, so then we can use the Twitch API, what is it, URL? Twitch API URL, there we go. I usually tend to like using libraries for this sort of thing, but yeah, I haven't found a good one for Twitch. Streams, I'm actually, maybe I'm just getting used into this, and this is new for me, these streams and building things for streams and adding on tools and that sort of thing, but I'd be curious to know what else is out there, because it seems like there's a huge potential for building really cool things with the APIs that Twitch has. And this is not cool. This is pretty basic usage that I'm sure many people use, but nonetheless. I should also grab my follower count at some point. I'll put that on the list, but that's not like a live thing. I'll do that later. Follower count. I'm not sure if you can like do a follow as well. Maybe that would be handy. All right, so streams, and then there's a bunch of query params. I think the only one we need is user underscore login, and I'll just pop in the user login. Okay, and this is a get request, so it's pretty simple, straightforward. And then if there's an error, I figured I'd return like an empty object, or just undefined probably is the right thing to do. So if error is not empty, there, we'll just return undefined. Explicitly, as opposed to just this implicit return nonsense. I used to be a big fan of that, but today not so much. Okay, otherwise, so this is the return. It's a pretty big object to get back. ID, user ID from inside of data, which is a list, is mature. I'm only really interested in viewer count and maybe when it was started at. That seems handy, and the type. I don't think I'm interested in anything else. Tags, man, I don't really care what the tags are. So let's grab these 3 pieces. Title, viewer count, started at. So I'll go const here, and then, so I'm going to use await again. So I'll do like response parse errors. Potentially there's an error because there's JSON. It sends back as JSON. If for some reason the API is broken or who knows what, it might not work. Hello, Herbie Vine. Hopefully I'm not too late to see your comment. What am I making? So I have this website that I'm building. It's here. I'll put the link in the chat again. Hold on. streams.ericadamski.dev. So yeah, I have this website, and it's going to contain like a lot of information for my streams, the ones that I'm currently doing, the future ones, the past ones, and I kind of didn't want it to just be static. I wanted it to be something you can come and interact with, both during my stream and also when I'm not streaming. So you can come right now on this website and you can like vote for any of the topics that I have on. And I was thinking like it'd be kind of fun to add some real-time features to this. So a real-time update of like how when I gonna stream next, how long I've been like streaming for, how many viewers are there, how many votes you can give, these sort of things. Maybe some interactions like asking questions that'll pop up directly like on the screen, sort of like how we built this thing over here. Yeah, so I kind of was, and then like maybe between the websites, so if like you're visiting and someone else is visiting and you like something or vote something and someone else votes something, then you get notifications about people voting, that sort of thing. So just like in general, I want to hooked up to this site for my fireworks display that happens, and I thought we could maybe take advantage of building a few more things on top of that. Just sort of a hacky type, fun type situation. So what we're doing right now is just building in like live watch count from Twitch. So you're on YouTube. That's great. Maybe eventually I'll combine the two because I do stream to both often. But today, just Twitch. We'll handle Twitch. So I'm just setting up like the endpoint here, grabbing I lost it now. I think it's over here. Ooh, third one in? Yeah. Just grabbing like what the object might look like at the end and tossing it into a response here so I can pop it into the website. That's kind of where we're at. So this is going to be the results here. Just in case it's empty, I'll have to leave it like stream info here equals await until. Again, I'm going to keep saying this. One of my favorite things that I found is this until function. No more try catches. It's super nice to handle things this way. And then response.json. So I'm tossing this in an until because response.json is a promise. And there is like a slim potential, but there is potential that it throws an error, a parsing error. And I don't want to have anything crash. If for some reason there's a parsing error, response parse error isn't empty, then we can explicitly return undefined. We can't get any data from that. Otherwise, we can return the stream info, but specifically I want to take some keys out of that stream info. So I want started _ at. We could probably derive duration at this point, duration from that as well. I also want live view. I don't know if it's live. Is it just viewer count? I already forgot. It's just viewer count. Yeah, I want viewer count. Boom. Is this started? Started? Yeah, started at. And then the title would be good. Oh, does the title matter? Yeah, maybe we'll look at the title. Why not? I already have my own little title, but maybe this could take precedence. I don't know. That seems fine. And then duration. I think I'll look at the date functions live. Date functions. Maybe Arthur, you know already like what date functions utility can I use to get the duration of something? Because I'm still new to date functions. Started at, I can just go ahead and directly grab it. It'll be a date. So new date. Stream info dot started at. As a string, I kind of wanted to say like 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and then as it goes on, it's like 4 hours, 1 day. I don't think I'll be streaming for 1 day, but they have the reverse of that, right? They have like calculating how long something's been on. Like I'm using that. Oops. Yeah, I'm using that right now. At the top, it says live in 3 minutes. So I'm using a date functions utility to calculate the future, but I want like the duration, which is kind of the reverse of that. Ooh, someone voted. Integrate boost into a live streamable widget. Awesome. Whoever voted, thank you. I like the idea of that too, adding boost. That seems like a good thing to do. Oh, it says live in 21 minutes now. Clearly not perfect. Which is why I want to get more real-time data directly from Twitch. So viewer count, no problem. Stream info dot. What is it? Viewer count. I keep saying live, but that's fine. And then title, stream info dot title. There, and I will actually create a type for this. We use this one often. Interval to duration. So how do you create an interval though? I looked at these things, man. Date function seems really good. Have to build it. I have to make it human readable. That doesn't sound good. I think actually, you know what? I think MS does this, the versatile library. We can try and see, like, yeah, so like in MS, if you pass it a string, it goes to like, you know, pass it 4 days, it can give you a number out. But if you pass it a number, it'll go, you can parse it with that format duration. But you have to create a duration, right? Like, I don't even know how you create a duration. Hold on, I'll look it up. I'll look it up in a minute. I'll see if I can figure it out. But I think MS might have something as well to display, because I want it to be like live for, or yeah. So it says live in right now. Maybe it's like live for 6 minutes, and that will increase as like the stream comes in. It will like constantly refresh this data by like kind of polling for it. And then 8 minutes. Now like 1 hour, and then it doesn't have to be exact. Maybe like, as it gets bigger, it's like 1 hour and a half, as opposed to 1 hour and 1 minute and 30 seconds. I don't think we care that much about it. That's sort of what I want the duration to look like. So yeah, I'm going to create a type up here for this stream info. Interval to duration, start, end. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So I'll take a look at that then. Format duration and creating an interval. I'll look at that in a second. Once I create this interface, stream info. And what are these types again? Started at, and maybe I should, since I'm doing this myself, this is a date. I created a new date for that. And then I have duration, which is going to be a string. How's everyone going, by the way? I see a lot of people here. I'm happy about that. That makes me so excited. How's everyone doing? What are you keen on seeing today? Because I'm going to build a bunch of website features, all with realtime, which will be a lot of fun, and then integrate with the Twitch API. I want to get right to like people throwing stuff on my screen as fast as we possibly can, which would be good. Stream info, duration started, viewer count, which is a number, and the last one, title, which is a string. I don't know if we need the title, but that's fine, I guess, because it'll. Oops, title, that's hilarious. This is only like while it's live, because if you go back here, like I have my own titles that I put in here. So this is not the title of the stream. So maybe that's helpful, that like this isn't the title of the stream. So while it's live, it makes sense to have the title of the stream here, but meh. We'll see how that goes. The stream info, all of these things. Yeah, so return a promise that's like that. So promise, stream info, there we go. Or undefined, right, I forgot. It's possible I return undefined. Oopsie. There we are. Oh, this thing is mad. Why? Started at does not exist. Oh, yeah. My bad. And then viewer count. Did I even include that? Duration started at. Why are you mad? Because it's not meant to be a string. Yes, it's meant to be a string. Duration's a string. Why are you so mad? The duration. I spelled it wrong. Duration, that's why. Classic Eric, spelling crap wrong like a fool. Okay, so now we have this function that gets stream info. This is our backend request. In order to hide the tokens, we have to like unauthenticatedly request this one, which authenticatedly, that's a thing. Oh, and I forgot the authentication. That's probably important. I need to get the token. Okay, that's fine. So let's just pass in the token. String, absolutely required. It's the auth token, and in the request here, we need to pass out the header. Headers, forgot about this, that would have been bad. This is authorization, boom, bearer, token, there. You might need, I know that one of these things as well you have to pass in, which one was it? I think it's get user. It requires client ID, so I'm not sure if this one will as well. Like maybe I should include that just in case. But yeah, it requires client ID to come through the request headers as well. Okay, so that's the setup. Okay, great. So in here we have to do a couple things. One, make sure it's a get request. Make sure it's get. Then after that we need to get the app token. And after that, we need to get the stream data. Now, get app token here. If we don't have one, we need to create one. So we probably should create some sort of utility to do this, because right now I have it separate, where you like save it and get it separately. So maybe I should have a utility for that. I don't have any utilities right now. I guess that's good to not have any utilities. That's fine. I'll create one. Utils. Get active token. .ts. And I'll do Twitch token, just in case I end up integrating with other things. Get active Twitch token. Export function as async function. Get active Twitch token. And this one here will try and get it from the database. So try and get one from the DB. And if it exists, so if it has it, then return. Otherwise, create one and store it. Then return it. That'll be what kind of happens. So I got a bunch of these libraries to do that, so let me import a couple of them. One is the Superbase one. What is the live Superbase? Add new Twitch token and get last active Twitch token. So get last active Twitch token and add new Twitch token. I think these are all the right ones from live Superbase. Okay, so that, oh, did I spell it wrong maybe? It has no member named that thing. Okay. Copy and pasting time. Get latest. Did I put last? That's probably what happened. I put last. I put latest active Twitch token. So we can actually just start immediately without having to do too much more. We'll import these things to authenticate with Twitch in a second. So try and get with the DB. So we'll do const token get error, and the token is get latest active Twitch token. Oopsie, I did a thing wrong. Await until, there we go, get latest active Twitch token. There, just straight up that thing. And it returns undefined or token. Pretty confident that's true. Yeah, a string or undefined. So we can say if there's a token get error, or yeah, it's not empty, or the token itself is empty, so for some reason you successfully got it, or the request was successful to Superbase, but there's actually no token there, then we need to create one. So then we bring in Twitch in here. So we'll do import. Oh gosh, what is the .stream info? Get app access token here from live Twitch. Great, so we'll go const access or token get error. So it's possible that there's an error there. Otherwise, we get this. We get a token out of this token. Well, let's get like auth data, because potentially it's undefined for some reason. Potentially. Await until get app access token. There we go. Oh, I should probably call it. That'd be helpful. So auth data, yeah, it's either token, expires at, or undefined if there's an error in there. This shouldn't throw any errors because inside of get app access token, I handle with until any errors. So, and like, oh, well, this might cause an error. I could wrap that, I guess, in a until, but that's fine. I think it's fine to do that. Save this. Right, so we have this now. We'll check the same things. We'll say if token get error is empty, or the auth data is empty, or not empty and is empty, then we should probably return null, or undefined. So there is no active token. There was a huge error. Maybe this should actually throw an error as opposed to returning undefined. Just because this is a really bad error. For some reason, if we couldn't get it, and then we tried to create a new one, and we couldn't do that, like we're not going to be able to access the API at all. But undefined, that'll be fine. Otherwise, what we'll have to do is we get this auth data back, which has two properties, the token itself, and when it expires, the expires at flag. And, oh, wait a second. Hold on. The expires at flag I calculated in here, but I also calculated it in the other in the other place, expires at. Let's just send it expires in. expires in. There we go. Just to be a bit more consistent with how that's played out. So there, so this sends us back expires in, and the token. And wait a second, I did something horribly wrong. Not horribly wrong, but wrong enough. Here, this is in seconds. So I need to convert this times 60. Is that how it works? Seconds to milliseconds is multiplied by 60? No. How many milliseconds are in a second? 100? Oh my gosh. MS to S. 100, right? 100 milliseconds. Oh, that's backwards. Sorry, my bad. Seconds to, oh, it's 1,000. That's what it is. Yeah, it's 1,000. Of course, Googling it, and that's what happens. Alright, so that converting expires into milliseconds first, before adding it to data now, which data now returns in milliseconds. And that should give us like a time in the future at which this thing expires, and we'll insert that into the database. So add new Twitch token, takes a token, and the expires in. So otherwise this is all fine, so you can do await, add new Twitch token here, and we're going to await it, and then after it's saved, we'll return the value. I guess if there's an error or something, we don't really care, because at the moment it's working, so we didn't save it, which is fine, because then next time we come in here and we try and get it, there won't be one, so we'll run through the whole thing again, which I think makes sense. So we'll pass in auth data.token, and then auth data dot expires in. Oops. Spelled auth wrong. Auth data. There we go. Great, and then we can do straight up return token, which is all we really care about, is just getting the latest token. I think that's it. Retry it. If there is one, return it. So then, yeah. So I guess if we have a token here, we can just straight up return the token, which is also good. Return token. I'm surprised this is not yelling. Oh, no one's just not yelling. I did the wrong one. That would be bad. Good catch. That was a good catch. Yeah. So if we have authData.token here, that's the new one that we just created, that we just added to the database. And then if we don't need to do any of this, we can just say get the latest one, and we'll have a token and it returns that. So I haven't tested any of this, so we'll have to try and see if it works. But you know, that's how it goes. Just write stuff and see if it happens, see if it works. So then in here, make sure it's a get request. That's no problem. I wrote a bunch of like helpers for this in another project of mine. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. I'm going to screen it. Anyone have a Pixel phone that can screen phone calls? It's got like a bot that talks to whoever. Oh, and then like when they respond, they like read back a transcript. Yeah, they just hung up. Yeah, that's what that happened mostly. Most of the time, people just hang up. Whatever. You were going to sell me something, and I didn't want it. Request.method. Oopsie. Request.method, if that's not a get request, then I don't want you here. This is return res.status 405, method not allowed. I'm not allowing that method. Okay, great. So now all we do is get the app token and then get the stream data by passing that in. So we can import our helper function, import get active Twitch token from utils get active Twitch token. There, and then we also will need import get stream info from the Twitch lib. From lib Twitch. There we go. So we can go here, we can say const token is equal to await get active Twitch token. And then if we have a token, wow. Or if we do this way, if token is empty, that's bad. We don't want to do anything here. We can just return res.status. Probably if 500 is required here. Like if we don't have a token, something probably went wrong. And that's no good. Otherwise, we can get the stream data and send that back. So res.json. And we'll pass in get stream, oh, I'll wait that, no, wait that. Get stream info with the token. go. So this should do the job. Now what we have to do, very final last thing before we're kind of hooked up, is add that in. So const data as stream info. We're not going to mutate it, that's fine. Use SWR. Here, the route is /API/Twitch. I don't remember the API. Yeah, /API/Twitch/stream-info. And then I'll just copy the same thing here. Paste it here. There's no initial data. This is going to be an empty object. I return an empty object here just in case. I don't want this thing to be completely undefined, I don't think. That's kind of nasty if that's the case. So if the request is not okay, which if we look at here, the only way it will be okay is if we get here. So if it's not okay, we have 500 or 504, 405, then it won't be okay. And so it won't do JSON and it'll return this. Otherwise, no problem. Go and get the stream info, and I'm just going to print it in the console. Console.log stream info, just to see where the hell we messed up, because it seems likely that we would mess up. Refresh. It says 500. That's good to know. Good to know. Let's see if it says 500 again. Oh yeah, 500 stream info. So it gives us an empty object. So why the heck is it a 500? Let's see if there's any more information here. Supabase URL is required. I see. Probably restart the server. I think I added in my environment variables, but didn't restart the server. So restarting the server. Here we go. Get back in here. Give this thing a refresh. And then fingers crossed that it won't 500 again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It gave us a 500 again. Supabase URL is required. Why the heck is it required? I have it. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Because I think that there might be a problem with my environment variables. Oh, yeah, there is one. I'm missing the API key. So that's probably important to have. So give me 1 second while I get my super secret Supabase API key that no one's allowed to see. You can't see it. Don't see it. API. Boom, boom, boom. Config API keys. Reveal. Copy. Don't look at my secrets. Paste. Okay, this all looks fine. So I'm going to close this. We can go back here. No problem. Now I can go into Supabase. So I have over here. Oh, look at that. It refreshed and I got fireworks. I didn't even do anything. Congratulations to all those that are watching. You just got fireworks for being here. Congratulations. I have no clue how it happened there. Something clearly refreshed. And the fireworks thought, yeah, this is good. It's good to do fireworks right now. No problem. Supabase URL. API URL, Supabase API key. I'm pretty sure these are fine. This is being called on the back end, so they should be there. Okay, I mean, let's try again. API URL. Okay, you know what would be easier is if I just move this over here, because you can't see anymore. One of my environment variables. API, Supabase API URL. Copy. I want to put it in. Oh, okay. I feel like the issue is that it's just, maybe I don't know what the issue is. It gave me the wrong error. Paste. Yeah, this should be fine. And then where do I use this? Here. URL key. Okay, that's fine. So let's try again. Refresh. Refresh. Is it refreshing? Ah! Oh, I just ruined it. I just ruined it. All that secretive work for me to just flash it on the screen like an idiot. Okay, well, it's still complaining. Supabase URL is required. I'll have to get rid of that key now. Darn it. So what the heck is happening? It's saying it's required. Console.log process.end.supabase_API URL. And similarly, process.end.supabase_API_key. Except that should be, I'm just going to check if it's undefined. I'll check the length, .length. I'll just check the length. Just so it's, I mean, you already saw the key, but, and I just closed the window. What the heck? Oh, there we go. All right, so print the URL, print the key length, just so you don't actually see the content of the key. Let's see if they're actually there. So, basically, yeah, whatever. Apparently it's required. Apparently they need a URL for something. They're both undefined? Get the f out. What? Stop it. How? Process.end. What are you talking about? These are both undefined. Hello, TNX, WLL. Smixwell. How are you? Good day. I'm pissed off right now because apparently this shite here that I thought would be there is not there. And it's in my environment file. What's going on? Okay, I have to check my environment file again. Even though I already showed you my key, I'm going back here anyways. What are you up to today, Smixwell? Tmuxwell. I don't know how to pronounce that. Maybe it is just TNXwell. Or TNXWLL. TNX World War II. Are those I's? I have no idea. End local. Supabase. API URL. Supabase key. They're both here. Inside of my .env.local. I'm looking at them right now. You're not looking at them. But I'm looking at them. Why? Why are they not showing up? This is Next.js, so it's fine. They'll show up. Why? Twitch client, Twitch secret doesn't show up. Stored in the root. The environment. It is the environment. It's stored in the root. It is named env.local because Next.js allows you to handle that. I'm just okay. So maybe no, I don't know. I feel like if it's not a typo, Supabase API URL, Supabase API key. I'm confused. Let me restart the server because I feel like that's got to be the only thing. Yarn dev. Go again from the top. I'm just a bit shocked here. I'm also confused because I did. Oh no, okay, I did optionally chain it. All right. I thought for some reason I didn't optionally chain this and it printed undefined somehow. I thought length is undefined on a string. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, all right. Get compiling. Ah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, maybe I just didn't restart it properly last time. They're both there now. And something returned undefined, which probably is not good for us, but we'll see. We'll see. Try renaming it. That would have been a good suggestion. Ah, there we go. So started at is null, duration is empty, so something's definitely wrong. Because I got nothing back. There's no duration. Started at is empty. And there's no title. The title's empty. Yes! Thumbs up! I did something. Somehow, I didn't do anything. Okay, so let's go into the stream info, which is just get stream info. It might have been the TS thing. Yeah, it could have been. Just I didn't wait long enough to restart it. So maybe my user login is not enough to get streams user login. So I'm just curious now, what is this? Console.log. If there's an error, maybe. I don't need to restart the server on env change, I guess. I thought you did need to restart the server, but maybe not. Who knows? Okay, so this might have an error, so let's see if there's an error there. Compile. Do I need to refresh? Probably. Refresh. Refresh, let's go. Let's go. Why is it not refreshing? Here, it is refreshing. It just takes forever. It's got to rebuild all the pages. Undefined. Okay, so error, I don't think error got called. Unless it did and it's undefined. But if it's not null, it shouldn't get in there. So then we're here. So let's see if this one has an error. I guess I should print it outside of this here though. And then console.log response parse error. So we'll see if that's there. Otherwise, we can look at the stream info. Stream info. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, never mind. I thought I had it. I don't have it. I thought I know what's going on. I'm actually not dumb but I am. I'm actually dumb, so. Yeah. Oh, no, I am dumb. That's good. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I'm just dumb. Whew. So I just went straight for like stream info whatever. But stream info is actually a list, a thing that contains data that has a list. So this is like, we'll call it response data. And we'll get stream info out of that by doing over here, const stream info is equal to this dot data, which is a list. This is a list of whatever, and stream info will be one of them. I don't know how you possibly have more than one, but that's fine. Okay, great. Remove this error print now. And we're all geniuses here, so this refresh should... Ooh. I just got an appointment that I can book an appointment. What? COVID shot. I can book a new COVID shot. That's ideal. I'd love to get vaccinated. Oh, I'm in a waiting room. Oh, never mind. It's from somewhere. Okay. I imagine I won't get anything. Why is this not refreshing? Why are you not printing? There we go. Did it print? Ah, there we are. Perfect. Get that stab. Yeah, I want it. I am I'm 8th in line. There we go. 8th in line in the waiting room. Online waiting rooms. I don't know about it. There we go. Viewer count. Size of 4. Congratulations, Eric. 4 people want to have their ears be burning while I'm here. The duration is empty. That's fine. I haven't calculated yet. Started at great. So maybe let's work on calculating duration and then integrating that into this website, which will be pretty simple once we have the data. So duration. Let's see. Oh, for some reason also, no. I clicked the link, I got in, I closed my phone, and now I can't get it back. No! Why? I just want that poke. That COVID shot. May 30th? Wow, yeah, I'm into that. Choose a time. Never mind, it's booked. Ridiculous! Like 30 seconds and it was booked. Classic. Okay, back to this, state functions, here we go. So I don't want to compare these things. What was the function I was using before to get like a string out? It's like days, difference in days, diff, or days. Let's look at the day ones. Difference in days, what was it called? Format, maybe that looks like a format. Format duration, format match, slight form, blah, 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 distance. It's distance, I think. Format distance to now. I think that's the one that I want. Yeah, here we go. Less than a minute. Format distance to now. That's the one. Because I think this one will just give us like a nice handy string from the start of that time till now. Fat fingers. So this, and then we'll pass in this date here, which I'll do like const started at equals that thing. So I can just construct it into that. This started at, and import this from date functions. Okay, so let's see. Maybe this will be fine. It'll work perfectly well. Refresh, inspect. There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Duration about 1 hour. About 1 hour, which is exactly what it's saying here. It is live in about 1 hour, but I want the duration to be about 1 hour, which is awesome. So what I'll do is go in here, and now that we have this stream info, I'll use that, and I'll probably do a poll here. So I need to look at a different page. I think there's like a refresh interval. This page is built on the server, and so it'll update. Maybe that's fine. It'll update like every time you go and click here. Maybe that'll be fine, as opposed to like polling for updates. So let's go down all this messy code. So much code in here I think my card's got a CSS bug on mobile. Oh my, they overhang the border of the camp container, but I think, like the style of the page probably. I see. Okay, that's good to know. It's not working on mobile. So yeah, so I put this like box shadow on there, and I imagine that if you get small enough, it might overlay. We'll fix that. I'll add that to the thing to fix that bug. That's good to know, because I do want it to be working on mobile. So let me put it down here. To do fix mobile overlay card bug. Good. I like that. Real-time bug submissions. Thank you, Team Xwell. I appreciate that. I appreciate you telling me that. Okay, so now, yeah, so follow for updates. Watch now. Where's the title? Situations live. It's in here, I think. Is it? Is it here? Yeah, it's in here. Darn it! Okay, maybe I'll pass in stream data as a param now. Stream info into my Notion page, which is the thing that renders that card. Stream info, which is the prop of stream info. And that's not exported. I'll have to export that from, is it my Twitch here? Yeah, it's probably in Twitch. Where are you? There it is, interface. Export this. And I'll import this from the Twitch. I'm hoping, okay, so I should be able to do this, right? I don't want to import any of the actual code because it'll break. This is like, shouldn't run on the front end ever, but we can import the type from there directly. So we have this stream info. It's actually going to be optional because this card renders both the live one and the non-live ones. And so what we'll do for ignoring so much of this nasty CSS code that's inlined, it has this like, is it complete, live in, not scheduled, nasty code in here. It says live in blah. If we have, we should probably use, this is another nested, 5 million nested ternaries. If we have props dot stream data, we have that, then we'll do like live 4. Maybe I'll just change, instead of in, I'll have 4. And I'll do, if we have it, it's 4, otherwise it's in. Oopsie. Yeah. Yeah, you missed the stream. I did a stream on it. Oh gosh, I'm breaking all this stuff. What does this look like for? And this is, yeah, so I use Notion as a backend, which is a lot of fun. Stream data does not exist on type props. What did I call it? Well, I call it stream info. My bad. Yeah, Notion is the backend. It's awesome. I love it. So far, so good. I built like this is the first thing I touched building with the Notion API, and it was a ton of fun. Thoroughly enjoyed it. The API is pretty easy to use too. Like, I mean, this is my little table here. I'll show you the table. This is the table that it uses. So it's got like votes in here. This is where they're stored. It's got header images. Some of them aren't working, but that's okay. And it's got the dates of like when I want to stream them and the end dates, and yeah, so you could probably add a bunch to this. And then the content you see above me here is coming from the page. So there's like these are my to-dos that I have, and this little description that I like to put. So yeah, it's good. Why are you sorry? What are you sorry about? Oh, that I was like all messed up and like distracted. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good. So live in about an hour. So if we have stream info, it's for, do we not have stream info? Oh, because I didn't call it stream info. I call it stream data. Like a rookie. Info. So it's there, yeah, 4. Live for about 1 hour. Yeah, so you can just do that. Stream info, what is it complaining about? Oh, it's not typed, that's why. So let's go back up to the SWR and give it a type. Because we know the type is going to be stream info or undefined. There we go. And undefined is obviously spelled wrong. It's a classic Eric move. This is not imported. So let's import it. Type only, please. And oh, it's getting mad. Why are you getting so mad? Oh my gosh. This? No? Why is it so mad? Keep read like this thing did the same thing to me the other day too, but I don't remember how it fixed. Oh, sorry for missing the stream. Ah, that's all good. That's fine. You can go rewatch. It's on YouTube, I think. It's long. It's a long one. I built it all in one go, so it's pretty long. Most streams I do are like super, super long. Why is this complaining at me? Argument of type this, that, this is not, oops. It's not assignable to parameter of read-only key or read-only key, fetch your stream info null, blah, 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 blah. Why not? Why are you not? I don't get it. I don't get it. Stream info interface, because use SWR blank or unknown. And this thing here, maybe it's because this thing's upset. Like maybe this thing I have to say returns a promise of stream info. There. As stream info. And probably promise. Promise. Okay. That's kind of annoying that I have to do that. Oh well. I guess that's the way it is. I could probably make that a bit nicer, but that's fine. Okay, so I got stream info there. which is the same type now as down here on this live one, stream info, great. In here we got stream info, props for. Should I just have like the time that it's like live? Like, should I have any text at all? Yeah, I should do that, right? So like live should be at the front here. And then this will get calculated with a space. Live for about 1 hour. There we go. All that work just to change a word from in to for. Brilliant. But then we can put the watch count in there as well. Now we have that data. So the stream content, I guess I could do it as like a whole sentence. Like blah, 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 and then with however many viewers. Let's say like, if we have props.stream info question mark, we can do something like, I'll just put it in, it's already in a p tag, yeah. I'll put it in here with, and then the number of viewers, so props.streaminfo.view, oh my gosh, viewer count, viewers, watchers, I'm not sure what the right text should be there, no, boom, no. There we go, live for about 1 hour with 3 watchers. Bang, look at that, live updated. That's awesome. I mean, I'm happy with that. That's pretty good. Now we think about, so I think we can complete that live watching count. That's it. We done it. We done it. I also think that we should probably, if we have streaminfo.title, we should probably include that title versus the title that I have, wherever the title is. Where is the title? Title! Where is the title? It should be underneath this. Ah, here it is. So we should pick this one. If that one's undefined, then take the other title. So that should, yeah, building retype. So it takes the Twitch one, which is good. So take the Twitch one if it's there. Otherwise, take the one that I have for my Notion page. Cool. Glad to be a watcher. The North will not fall as long as the watch fulfills its duty. Okay, I have no idea if that's a reference to something, Arthur. Or are you just making that up and it sounds ultra poetic? I have no idea. I also find it, so here's an interesting thing, right? I am streaming on both Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. So I can see the chat for both because of Restream, I can see the chat. But I'm like talking to 2 people and they don't see each other's chat messages, which I think is probably weird. It's like, Arthur, you just read something from Twitch, but then TMXwell, you've been writing stuff from YouTube, so you don't see each other's messages, and I'm just like responding to them. Which maybe is a good reason to put it onto onto the stream, but no. Real estate is expensive on this stream. Okay, so let's check that off. Live, watching notification. Ready for the fireworks? Come on, fireworks, work this time. Yeah! I love the fireworks. They're really slow. Maybe I should just make it an actual overlay instead of have it like render directly on the screen. Yeah, it's probably a lot for it to render, but that's fine. I'll switch to Twitch. Okay, we'll see ya. We'll see you there. Thanks for the YouTube though, the YouTube views. Okay, cool. Now the next thing is that I want to be able to do, okay, we can vote. Maybe we'll do a vote. Put in the chat if you would rather see, there's 2 things here in the stream. Look up this way, here. We have voting notifications as the one that's next, and the one under that is the ability to like spawn GIFs or emojis into the stream so they can kind of float up. So yeah, those are the 2 options. We'll say option 1 is voting notifications. Voting notifications is like, I have this vote button. Oh, watch the Max. What's up? That's good. Thank you for coming back. That's awesome. I appreciate you're here so much, Lee. So yeah, so quick vote in the chats, in the chats. When you click this vote button to vote for something, click. I have voted and can unvote. Should this send a notification? This is what what should we do now? Should this send a notification to every other browser that's open to this page? Or even, I can put it on the stream as well, like someone voted for blah, so we could do that. Or inside, or we could like have a little toolbar at the bottom here that has emojis, sort of like Boost does. And when you click them, they spawn emojis up in there. In a rocket to affiliate right there. For sure, you are doing great content. Awesome. Yeah, amazing. Did someone? This is the thing, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping to get affiliate. I'm hoping. My fingers are crossed. If I keep going, I'm loving it. This is great fun, and I plan on like doing lots of fun stuff with Twitch's API. It's like I feel like we should just hack the crap out of it. This extremely unique experience when you watch Eric stream. You could do random nonsense. So yeah, which one would you rather do? Voting sends a notification to the stream / to every browser, or you can spawn GIFs and emojis to streams in your browser. What I'm imagining is like you click. What's like a good example? Twitter has a live stream thing too, right? Periscope. In Periscope, you can like mash a heart, and the hearts kind of like float up. I would love to do something very similar here. GIFs and emojis. Yeah, that's what I figured people would say. Okay, I'll swap them around. I have no idea about. I'm gonna take out YouTube's probably because that'd be good, but I feel like probably it's best to not have people just randomly put YouTube videos into a stream. Should probably watch it first. Can pop on stream. What is that? Is that a face? I don't know these Twitch things. What is this? For design tasks. Ooh, what is this? No way! A tip? Oh my gosh! Ah! Watch the max. That's amazing. I appreciate that so much. You made my day. Made my day. Okay, I don't even know what to do. I feel like I should do something if people tip, but I don't know what to do. I have to get a hang of this Twitch thing. I also thought about recreating all those notifications, but you know, one thing at a time. So yeah, all right. Let's see if we can get notifications to show up in the screen. So I have this overlay already there. It's the fireworks page. The fireworks page is just like a big old canvas on my stream, and it just renders fireworks. So I figured I could do something very similar. I can show you the code, I guess. That's probably the important part. Nothing crazy. Like, look at this code. It's super tiny. Most of it is dealing with like turning the fireworks on and off. But the big piece is this thing. So there's a subscribe function, and what I've set up is these WebSockets between. And I think I'm using something called Ably. I'll show you that as well. So I'm using this Ably. It does WebSockets, and they are really simple. It's just like there's two functions to publish and subscribe. So I've set them up. So I have a subscribe function. So I've subscribed to Fireworks channel, which ideally now, like the reason I did this as well was that from my website, from Twitch, if I create a Twitch bot to send fireworks across, or my Stream Deck, if I just ping a message to this WebSocket, it'll fire if I'm live, or I'm not, I guess. If you all go to the like /fireworks page, you can enjoy fireworks with me, or maybe I should just toss fireworks onto the main page as well, which would be quite silly. But yeah, so we can just do something similar, where we can listen to on this page, like subscribe to emojis, like this. We could do that, and then when an emoji happens, we'll have to figure out if this is rendering a React canvas for confetti. I'm not sure if a canvas is the right. Probably is rendering another canvas here for emojis that kind of float up, because you can do better rendering. Or we could use framer motion instead, because I think that would also be good. Framer motion, because their animations are really, really good. Of course, it'll slow down if there's like 2 million, so maybe we should probably throttle this to something. Which may mean we could use some RxJS. I did some RxJS the other day, and I hadn't done it in a while. Oh, it's such a good library. People who don't use it, naughty. Gotta use it. Gotta use the RxJS. So maybe we'll use that. All right, first things first though, we should probably pick up some front end for this and plonk it on here. And what I'll do is I'll try and release it really quickly, Canvas. But the thing about, maybe, we'll think about it, 2K. I think we can just get smart, Arthur, about the rendering and doing throttling. But we'll see how it goes. So what I'll do is I'll do the front end part first, so that I can push it up and then y'all can play with it while I build it. You can spam it and break it, crash everything, because that's the fun part about being on Twitch, right? Just breaking somebody else's stream and trolling them. That's the fun part. So let me go close this. Let's create a new component over here. We'll call it reactions.tsx. Import react from react export. What's your favorite emoji? Type your favorite emoji into the chat right now. I'm emoji obsessed, and I'd love to know what everyone's favorite emoji is. Function, export function. Don't be, okay, no, it's fine. I'm not gonna give you any restraints. Put your favorite emoji in the chat. Put it in. No exceptions. Export function. Party parrot. Yeah, that's a good one. If no one's like is party parrot like really well known? It must be, right? Reaction. Oh, I should have called it reactions, not reaction. Reactions. There. Props. I don't know if it takes any props, but we'll just put an interface there just in case. Oh yeah, TSX is the bomb. I don't have to install like prop type. So when I used to, and like, as if I've been running TSX for ages, when I used to write just JSX all the time, I never installed types and I never did prop types because it was such a pain. But with types, I don't know, for some reason just doing the interface or a type and like throwing it as a prop, it's just so good. Typing is so good. All right, so let's just start with some basic stuff. It just works. TM, that's right. Absolutely. It's super helpful. If you're like in a bigger code base as well, having the types there, once you start using them in a bigger code base, I just can't go back. Even like the smallest things, I just rely on the types so heavily to know, as opposed to like printing something or looking at the source. It's super good. Although that being said, I look at the type source all the time for these things now, but I guess that's different. Okay, so let's just toss in a div here. Class name. The code in this repo is all open source. It's also, I should probably add that in the page eventually. It's also super gross because I'm kind of just hacking it together and prioritizing speed and features as opposed to like the best code in the world. So don't necessarily use this, but it's all open source. So you can go check it out. Go hack away. So this would be the reactions. And let me think. Like, I'm wondering if we should just allow, if I should curate the reactions. No, right? It's not that much additional code though, honestly. Like yeah, the additional code, it's not that much. It becomes, if you really want to do like strict typing and lots of things and have it be really useful, then yeah, it gets a bit wild. But for now, like, I don't know, I think that just the addition of even these things, the prop types here and non-strict TypeScript, it would be good. Adds a lot of value. Okay, so I'm just trying to think about, should I allow anybody to add any emoji, or should I pick specific ones? I feel like any emoji sounds good. Maybe you can just get an emoji picker and then use that, right? That sounds like a good idea. npm emoji picker. I think there's a good one. Oh, and there's one for React. Look at that. Oh, perfect. How do we feel about this? This version uses Apple emojis. That's good because Apple emojis are the best emojis. Larger emoji library. Can I just grab the emojis out of it? Comes ready to use the box here. Configured emoji on emoji. Oh, it says it on emoji. The on emoji click callback. And he isn't a good type. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm no expert, but it's been pretty good. Yeah, it is on emoji quick. Amazing. Skin tone, disable focus. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. Native. No. Okay. You can do it. I believe in you, Max. You got this. All right. Let's just let's grab this, and hopefully we can use this to get the emojis as well. Oops, I should probably just grab all of this, and it's just a picker, and then it has on emoji return. So, oops, what the world? What's happening? I think I didn't copy the right thing. There we go. Ignoring skin tones. Hopefully it allows you to change them live. But otherwise, let's install this. Hopefully build a TypeScript as well. This is the only annoying thing about TypeScript is I'm not that good at types yet to like write my own definition files. So if a library doesn't come built with types already, yep, of course, should probably add it in, then I kind of just ignore it. It's kind of gross that it has no types. I have no idea what's happening, and my code yells at me, which I don't like. Don't yell at me, code. Can't stand it. So let's see. Do you have libraries? You can't find type declarations. Of course you can't. So maybe someone typed this tiny library. Dev apps. Dev apps types this thing. Come on. Nope. See? It's exactly the situation where there's no types and it's mad. It's mad at me. No, I'll remove the import. Get out. So let's see here. Picker. Oops, that's not how you render that here. Picker and one required parameter on emoji click. We'll just leave it empty for now. Or I don't know if it's even allowed to be empty. Emoji, probably a string of Unicode. We'll just see. No types, no problem. Huge problem, actually. This is super annoying. Now I have to TS ignore this so that I can actually deploy it. Alright, and then it says, okay, I'm going to look at the source for this. I want to get these emojis out of it so that I can display, like maybe you have recent, so I can pick a couple that I want. So what is the package JSON? Do you have an emoji package? Oh, it's a bunch of dev dependencies. Wow. Or are they all built-in SVGs? That would be terrible. Pre-commit, prettier. Where are your dependencies? There's no dependencies, all dev dependencies. This is just craziness. What? Okay. Okay. Source, log live. Yeah, deploy to Vercel for sure. Absolutely, 100%. Vercel's the bomb. The bomb. Emojis JSON. Oh yeah, here we go. Just a big old long list of emojis. So what's the API on index then? Is it just, what do they export? Please tell me I can get the emojis outside of your library. No. Oh, frickety frick. Okay, Apple emoji npm. Let's see if that React Apple emojis. This is what I need. Emoji provider? Can someone please tell me why the hell you needed a provider for something that's static? What is this? As images. That's also terrible. Images? Whatever. I guess it's something. That's fine. That's fine. What is this? Now this is adding your own emojis? Just click on an emoji and look at the browser, see where I'll find its name. That also seems silly. Okay. How many? You get enough downloads to be not unsafe, I guess. And there's probably gonna be no types on this one either. Ugh. Alright, let's do it. Anyone have any better suggestions on how to... I don't want to... So what I used to do is just... Oopsie, it's all copied there. Like for Boost, for example, I just went and grabbed the SVGs myself, but I'm not interested in grabbing a billion SVGs. No, thank you. And I do want the ability for people to add like random emojis. It's more fun that way. So I'll create... Here's what we'll do. We'll create a bunch of... We'll create like a bunch of circles at the bottom. And the last one, or maybe the first one, will be custom, and it'll be like a little plus button or something. We'll figure that out. So when you click on that, it opens the emoji picker. And so when you click on emoji there, it sends it up. And we can replace one of the common ones with that. That's kind of my plan. We'll pick a couple, like maybe 4 or 5 common ones to put in. And oh, Arthur, I'm using a grid. I'm using a grid. You'd be so proud. All right, I'm just gonna see if there's types for this preemptively, so I imagine it's not written in TypeScript. Add types / this. Here we go. Let's go. No types. Brilliant. 2 packages with no types. Amazing. Emoji provider. For some reason, that's a thing we need to have. Here. Just missing GQL. Oh man. No way. GQL. It's fine. I don't mind it. It's okay. People are a bit too into GraphQL for me, I think. Oh crap, I lost it. Here it is. How the hell do I use this? So import this stuff and import the emoji data. Why don't you just feed it in by default? Whatever. Okay. Whatever. So I need the email provider, this one here, and then what was it? Data. equals this here. Great. Can't find or its corresponding type declarations. Yeah, shocker. There, and of course this one as well. There, and then we can render emojis within this. So let's go with. And let's okay. So let's look up a couple names for these things. Let's have to go to Emojipedia to look up the names. I'm a fan of this one, so let's open up that one. Maybe the stars would be good. What else? What else? Party hat, that's a good one. Someone recommended emoji quickly. If you want it to be included in like the top couple pre-selected defaults. The poop emoji is probably a pretty good one. Oh, there's too many good ones. The 100, where's the rocket? Where is the rocket? Rocket, ooh, look at that. Look at that loading coming in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Rockets, can I search? That's freaking ridiculous. Yeah, I can search. Rocket. Search. There we are. Rocket. That's okay. Apple. All right, I don't exactly know why. So rocket is just rocket. This is rolling on the floor laughing. Starstruck. Partying face, absolutely. Pile of poop, and 100 points. All of those are going as the defaults for now. So I guess we can just do a static const defaults. Default underscore emojis. Oh, confetti. Okay, I'll add that in. Yeah, I gotta go with confettis. Default emojis. We'll go with rocket. Rolling on the floor. I think it's on rolling on the floor. Oh gosh. So we got rocket. Oh, it is rolling on the floor laughing. I'll just copy from here. Boom. Paste it in. Make sure no spelling mistakes. Oops. Like that. What's the next one? The next one is Starstruck. Perfect. Boom. And the next one after that, Partying face. Partying face. I feel like partying face is good, right? As a reaction. Pile of poop. Pile of poo. Everyone loves the pile of poo. I'm not a fan of the pile of poo. My oldest son, we're driving to school one day and someone has a pile of poo emoji, like blow up thing on their lawn. And he goes to me, he's like, look, I see someone has one of chocolate ice cream. And I was just like, oh, yep. Yep. Yes, you're right. It is chocolate ice cream. Way to go. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It was not, it's obviously not chocolate ice cream. Man, emojis is bum. I feel like am I a millennial for saying that? That just, I like emojis too much? So let's make the UL. This would be the emoji list here. Class name equals emoji reactions. We'll just bend this up. Emoji list here. And then, so we have to eventually do like a last used custom emoji to put that in as well. And we can probably, I guess what we could do is replace multiple of these with the custom ones. And maybe even better is what we could do is like store the custom ones in local storage. So that next time you come back to the same site, your emojis that you picked before, if you hate the ones that I picked, will be there. And we can just initialize with this one. Oh, I feel like now I just like bought into that idea, but let's just get it rendered. Let's just get it rendered. Forget you, Eric. Stop being ridiculous and just get it rendered. So default underscore emojis dot map, and then emoji this way. Let's return an li. The key is going to be the emoji. Key equals emoji here, and we'll render that component emoji. It is unfortunate that they're not SVGs, but I guess I can deal with that. Name equals emoji. Okay, there we go. So this is the component. Very, very basic initially. Let's see what it looks like. It's going to be no styles, which is nasty, but that's fine. So index page. I want it inside of my live position. Before or after? I feel like it makes sense to put it below the live, like not at the top. I'll go with that. So we have live things here, ends not live. Here we go. Reactions. Just load that in. Boom. What are we looking at? Can't resolve React Apple emojis. Did I not install it like an idiot? Yeah, I installed it. Oh, I installed it in the wrong thing. That's small town. Freaking. I am an idiot. There. Okay. Oops. So what happens when you have more than one terminal open and the colors are not different at all? Refresh. How can you still not resolve it? Do I have to restart the server now because they're all busted? React Apple emojis. I just installed it. React Apple. I was just checking to see if I didn't do a spelling mistake, which is highly likely for me to. What? Oh, emoji picker React. I also installed that one in the wrong library. Freaking brilliant. Yarn, add this. Good. Make sure you check the titles of your windows, folks. Don't be stupid like me. Stop it. What? I just installed it. Need to restart the server again? That doesn't seem right. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm skipping this song. There we go. Oh. Oh. And now, of course, it can't be server-side rendered. No problem. No problem. Import. Dynamic. Run. Next/dynamic. I guess it kind of makes sense why it won't be able to be server-side rendered. Kind of makes sense. Const reactions equals dynamic. Import components reactions dot reactions. And I spelled reactions wrong. And that's going to be a capital, please. Or I guess you can just destructure it. And that would work too. Reactions. Oh, why also mad? Import. What's this? It needs a promise? Is it not a promise? Async. What? Oh wait. Am I doing this completely wrong here? Why are you so mad at me? Next. Let's see. Next/dynamic. Is it? Oh, it's uppercase. This way? I don't think it matters. It's default, right? It's the default export. Yeah. Oh, let me explain it to you. Yeah. Okay. So, Next.js does server-side rendering by default, and which means that every component here, and I want that to happen on my home page, that it's rendered on the server. So this page, it's actually even more than that. It's statically rendered. What means not defined? It's statically rendered. So when it builds, when I build the website or when I publish it to for sale, it builds me a version, and then that's what's served. And then once that's served, I have a bunch of things in here to update, like all the data. So it gets kind of gets rehydrated on the front end. But some components, they require like browser features, like the document and the window to be present. And if that's the case, they can't be rendered on the server side. So you don't have access to the document, you don't have access to the window, and so you have to use this dynamic feature, which I think now this is what I don't know. I think Webpack in general is working on dynamic loading. Maybe it's Webpack, maybe it's someone else's, I'm not sure. But Next.js is built in. So if you use the dynamic package, it allows you to, I guess it's like asynchronously load components, which is super, super handy. But I just obviously don't remember how to do it. Dynamic imports, here we go. Where is my dynamic import example? Dynamic import. It looks, this is exactly what I did. Why is it error? It's stupid. Is it TypeScript? I bet you it's TypeScript. Let me see here. If I just do empty object. No, still doesn't like that. Absolute path or relative path? No. What are you mad at? There is not a type assignable to loader component. Blah. Import. Oh, I see. Maybe it's like dot. Does that make sense? Did that explanation work for you? Reactions. And it's gonna say, what is that? I don't know what that is. It doesn't promise type of components reactions. Did you forget to use await? Yes, I did. I did forget to use await. Maybe this is just easier to do this way. Async. And then reactions this way. Right? It still doesn't like it. No, I didn't forget to use await. Did I? I did. My bad. I still forgot to use await. There we go. Okay, I don't need this. Perfect. This is a react. It's a component. Perfect. Okay, there we go. So now this should load several times. The solution for packages with error in the window is not defined. Looks like this is the solution. Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is the solution. If you're trying to load things on the server and they're complaining about the window, dynamic is the one you want. There we go. So it loads in all this crap in here. Awesome. So you can search as well. You can change the skin tone. Perfect. I can like look up random junk. There we go. Washroom. Great. And then there's our default ones, which are images, which kind of sucks because they're humongous. And they don't look that good, but that's fine. So we'll style those things. We'll style these images into little buttons, have them laid out nicely, and then have a custom one. You can also do browser things effect. Yeah. You could also do like if for some reason your code needs to run only on the client side. This is kind of the flag you use. Like const is client side. I don't know how like good this is to use anymore, but you can type of window equals to undefined. So you can do this sort of check, and this will let you know. This is actually not equal undefined. There we go. This will let you know, am I on the server or am I on the client? If you're choosing to execute things in like keys effect and stuff. But yeah, okay, good. All right, so let's style this crap and then get it pushed up. Not the call itself, but the import. Yeah, the import. Yeah, dynamic's the way to go if you're using Next.js. I'm not sure outside of Next.js if there's a way to do it or not, but Next.js is the way to go. Okay, so let's throw some styling on here to make this look not like crap. And then, boom, here we go. Good, so I think that this emoji picker, why is it complaining? Because it takes an event. Is there actually types for this? What is this? Can I find declaration file? Yeah, I know. Does it have types? It does have types. I was being silly because of the, I imported the wrong library. Learning effects of streams like this, great. Yeah, awesome. I'm glad you're learning too. That makes me super happy. Usually I'm the only one who's like, I don't know what's happening. Somebody help me. Okay, naked react with this. I see lazy and then import. Okay, interesting. What is lazy? Is that that's a React? That's a React thing to do lazy? It's not assignable to mouse event data. Okay, so this is event data, which quite yeah. Event, and this is mouse. Import that from React mouse events. There. It's still getting mad. Don't get mad at me. Mouse event. Don't get mad. Okay. React basically. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. What's wrong now? What's wrong with you? Element. This is a cool mouse event. Mouse event void. It's not supposed to mouse event element. I have to actually give it types. Come on. Typing events is by far the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. It's just a pain. Maybe because of this thing, it's iEmoji data. Maybe that's why. Import that, please. That's probably why I was upset. Yeah, okay. Good, all right, so we can take a look at what the heck this gives back. But this picker should only be open if we have some state that allows it to be open. So use state here. Const equals picking custom emoji set picking custom emoji. Use state, that's just a boolean. Use state. Done. State. I realize my face is behind this code, so I'm gonna it's gonna swap the sides of these things over so you can see the code and the window. There. Okay. Now you can see both. That's what I want. Code's probably important, right? So use state. It's gonna be a boolean, and I'll make this actually a bit bigger. Don't do this to me. I hate when things wrap. It's the worst. Don't wrap my code. Don't like it. So use state boolean, and it's going to start off as false. And then we'll only render this thing if picking custom emoji. There we go. I put flays. Oh, the amount of times I put flays. There we go. So just these emojis, great. Let's just throw some styles in this. Style. JSX. Boom. Style. This is also a great tool. Style JSX. The bomb. Just so nice to have it like just built in. That's all. So we're going to do reactions. We're going to style that thing. We're also going to style reactions emoji list. And I'm not sure if you can make, like, maybe does Picker allow me to style it at all? Picker props, URL preload, skin tone, autofocus, search bar, skin tone, Picker style. There we go, that's probably the one I want. Native boolean. So I'm going to turn native on, so I think that's a good idea. Native, but also Picker style equal, oh, no, I don't, maybe we'll try native and see what it looks like. Picker style is an object. I want position absolute, I think. I'm not sure, because I want it to be over that specific button. I'm not sure how this thing gets positioned, so I'll just leave it like this actually for now, because maybe it'll get positioned fine. So Picker, if it's picking, click that thing. Yeah, so style. So let's get rid of this, just kind of fix it this list. So margin 0, padding 0. There we go. List, styles, none. I know it's not super friendly to screen readers and such. I just wrote buttoner. Buttoner. These are all going to be buttons. Great, so I can go here and I can click on these suckers now. Obviously this is perfect, it's finished. I need to do no more work because it looks amazing. Display flex, line those things up, great. And then width is just 100%, make sure that's true. Ooh, no! All that set up, my window looking perfect, and I click one of my short keys, move it around. There we go, back to normal. Right, so width 100%, reactions look like this. I'm gonna give reactions itself some padding. 1 rem 0. 2. Okay, I see what's going on. Padding dash top 2 rems. There we go. We can give some reactions. Great. Now we gotta spread these things out with 100%, which I think by default it is because it's a flex container. And then what we'll do here, we'll just outline these things, we'll overlay these things. We'll just do justify content space VP. Oh dear. There we go. Great. And then we should allow it to wrap. Flex, wrap, wrap. Allow them to wrap. So then when you get small enough on the screen, they all wrap. Very weirdly, of course. We need to add some margins in there for each button. But so far so good. So these are going to be, the buttons are going to be class name equals emoji list button. There we go. I really want to get this out to you all out there on the web so that you can spam my screen. That's what I'm most excited about. So this button is appearance none. Turn off that nastiness. Border 4 pixels, solid. What is it? Solid. What did I can't remember exactly what I put this thing as. I think it's black, bar black. Black. CSS variables for the win. Yes, it is. Border, radius, 50%. Those have got to be circles, right? They got to be circles. Display, flex, align, items, center, and then also justify content. Justify content. Background as well, actually, yes. Background, color, transparent. Why not, right? Oh, they all look really funky. Rocket circles going out of the yeah. I don't know how what the props are for this one, but I'm assuming it has a size. What is it? What are the props? Oh, There are no props. I don't know that. It's great. It's great that it's going out of the circle. Okay. Then we'll make the button small and allow. It's a bug on it. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. We can do that. We can do that. Here we do width 1 rem, height 1 rem. Oh, too small. That's it's too small. Too small. Why is it? Is there like padding on this? Why is it so weirdly? It's not circular. My border radius is 50%. Oh, there we go. It was just too small, I guess. I need to change the size of this emoji thing. Does it have a style? Am I allowed to pass in style? Yeah, width 2 rem, height 2 rem. Ah, yeah, okay, so that's good. Okay, all right. Give around it. I think we're good. If I need to, I can overflow it, but I'm changing the widths here. There. That's a good size, right? They don't look too pixelated because they're stupid images. And then that means this thing, 34 rems, no thank you. We can also put some padding in here because they're images they should, because they're images they won't, but. Would they? Yeah, they won't adjust the padding. Yeah. Okay, so let's make this then, it's gonna be 5 rems. 1 rem bigger, so give it a little circle around it. Yeah. 6? These seem like huge buttons. These are huge buttons. Boop, boop, boop. These are like, I don't like this at all. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's terrible. I can't stand it. Let's get rid of the borders. No thank you. The width and heights, I don't care. Just do this. Oh, it says I have to make the border empty. Border, none. No border. There we go, that's better. Just some raw emojis stuck in there. Pew, pew, pew. So I can just press them. Press. Okay, user select none. User select none. I don't really be able to drag those images around. You can anyways. How do you disable dragging the images around? It's user select, right? You have to put it on the image itself. User select none, or is it pointer events? No, I can't do pointer events none, right? It must be pointer events. Pointer events. I don't know if you can see on my screen when I drag it. It's pointer events. Okay, good. So hopefully it still fires, but otherwise pointer events. Good. Okay. All right. We're getting close to being able to push this up. The next thing is just adding that custom one. So defaults go through this list, but I'm also going to add li here. We don't need that a key, but we'll just say custom. And when we press this, is going to toggle the clicking. Got that button. Boom. Button. There. Good. Okay, so custom's there. I'm actually surprised why it's not centering. Did I turn that on? Flex, align item justify content, center, flex. I guess it's the width and height. Let's set 5 rem, height, 5 rem. All right, there we go. So it's set. Is it possible to get the browser-specific CSS clause automatically in style JSX? I think it does. We can look. I think we can look at appearance because appearance should have like WebKit in there. Yeah, it adds it in. It still does pre-processing, which is good. So that's handy. All right, so when we click on that custom one, we're going to toggle this set picking custom emoji. And this should actually go inside of that. So what I'll do is I'll move that, but hold on here. On click equals some function that does this, that sets it visible to true. We're all happy. Take this thing, put it in here. Bam. Okay. So I'll click, boom. Brilliant. I guess that doesn't work well because it's a button. Oh, it's maybe to take it out of the button. I'll put it in the button. That seems a bit silly, but I'll put it in here. There we go. Okay. I nearly also used Tailwind to get started. So I have not used Tailwind, but I've heard such good things about it. Yeah, I have not used it. I've heard such good things about it. I don't know. I might try it. It's another piece of memorization for me. Like I'm not interested in doing more memorization, but like what what I am allowed to use, or JSX should get a try too. You mean TSX or JSX? JSX is DevOps, or have you? Yeah, do you use React? Now I'm asking the questions without even knowing. Do you use React, Max? Where is that emoji picker docs? There it is. Chosen emoji. You chosen the emoji. It's great, but your classes get really messy. Yeah, I don't know if I mind my classes getting super messy, but picker style, disabled, so this gives no preloaded emoji clip. Yes. Stitches, okay. With good types and awesome variant-based API. Well, the variants are nice. Oh, style JSX, I see. Yeah, I haven't tried stitches before either. I know that, Arthur, you were big on stitches. I saw you tweeting about it quite a bit. Setting skin tone. I just want to see how I can overlay this thing. Oh, you can do 100%. Weird. Okay. Groups. You can switch the groups. Categories. All right. Okay. Well, it's the best. Wow. All right. Better than style components. I haven't been able to come off style components. Position is going to be absolute. We'll have that overlay. And then down here, it's this, the li itself. So let's do an inline style here because I'm just super lazy. It's going to be position relative there. Boom. How we looking? Great. Probably add a couple Z indexes on that. Z, oh, that's relative, not the right one. Here, this is the right one. Absolute. Z, oh my gosh, Max. What do you just, I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You're amazing. Come to every one of my streams, please. Oh. I wish I could give you more. I want to give you more. Z index is, how much is this? What are we talking about here? $1 million? I haven't done a good job of keeping my Z indexes here. Okay, cool, okay. So now we have this thing. Oh, I need click away. There's a custom hook for this that's really good. Use click away. The message is missing. What was the message? Oh no. What's the message? I don't know how to use Twitch, so I don't know if I here we go. Custom records. Have to go. Wants to thanks for the great stream. Thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for being here. I hope to see you again soon. Give me a follow. I'm trying to stream tons. Bye, Max. Thanks for being here. Isn't there there should be a hook. React hooks. Click away. Click outside. Sure. Click outside. There should be a hook for this. There we go. Use on click outside. There's the hook. Grab that. Did Max give me a follow? I don't even know. Follow me, Max, if you're still there. Shoot me that follow. Thank you. Woo! I'm feeling so good. You're making me feel good. You made my day. You made my week, my friend. You made my week. I don't have no custom hooks in here? What's going on? What kind of repo is this? Hooks/use on click outside .ts. Paste. Now I gotta actually put in types in this thing because they don't do types over there, that place. Export default, nope, export function, use on click outside. Ref is mutable ref. I think you can just leave it as mutable ref. I tried several times before. Weird. Import no. Mutable ref object. Let's type. I did. Yeah, I just grabbed it from the React hooks. Well, yeah, use hooks.com. I don't want to import them. You too, Max. Thank you. Take care. We'll see you next time. mutable ref object from React mutable ref object, and the handler, it passes the event. Mouse down, so I'm assuming touch start, mouse down, handler. This will be, oopsie, a function that takes event, which is a mouse event, which will also take from React mouse event, and use effect. All good, right? I think that's everything. Oh, and this goes to void. Oh, it needs a type element. There we go, and this listener here, mouse event element. Whoopsie. Why? Event.target. This is so annoying. Why do you do this? Target is missing from the properties type node. Okay, I'm just gonna, bad luck, this one doesn't have it, but often you can see this source in TS. Ah! There's like a toggle somewhere. Well darn. Oh, still no object within its library. Also accounts for passive events. Good choice, you want to pull something from this one. Okay, well let me take a peek at this one. Maybe this is written in TypeScript and has the source used on click outside. Ah, perfect. Here we go. This is just huge, but I'll just copy and paste it because it's there. NPM is ridiculous. Never use NPM. So silly. Just copy and paste the code. Ah! Except for I have to import these now. I guess that's fine. Small price to pay. That's okay. Here, add that. And use latest as well. Take that. Copy. And add. Use latest. I have no idea what those things do, but hooray. Get options. It's not going to be default. I hate default exports. Perfect. Use on click outside. So now, in here, all of that work to use on click outside of my ref, which is the emoji picker ref, which I haven't created yet. No problem. No problem at all. Use ref here. I also probably should import this thing. Oops, that's not the right thing to do. Pick this. And then in this handler, I just wanted to set picking custom emoji false. And create that ref now. It's this one. Use local storage. Oh, nice. That would be handy for when we want to use local storage to store custom emojis. Oops, that's not the right thing. Emoji picker ref equals use ref. I'm not sure what the type is here. HTML div element. Who knows what the type is for that? Element here. Great. This thing, why is it getting mad? Why get mad? Current is okay. Element. TypeScript. Undefined. Oh, it's just not. I see. No. No? Oh, it needs HTML elements. Fair enough. HTML elements. And then picker. Hopefully, picker allows the ref to pass in. This is what I'm most worried about. Emoji picker ref. Oh, solid. All right, there we go. Why is index number? Oh, it's a string. Okay. There we go. And ref, it says no because, oops. It doesn't allow refs? Ugh. Ugh. Okay, maybe I'll just toss it on the li and that will be sufficient. That sucks. Why don't you allow a ref to be passed in? No refs. Emoji click, preload, emergent UI, native. What the heck? Well, that sucks. All right. Why can't the ref work here? Because it's not specifically an li. I see. Okay, that's all right. No, it's specifically an li. There we go. Okay, let's see if this works. Where's my browser at? Here it is. Back here. Click away. Oh! What? I'm confused. The dynamic nature of my imports should already account for. There we go. Okay. Custom open. Click away. Aha! Okay, great. So it does work. Click away. Custom. Click away, and it autofocuses this thing, so I can search for like goat, and then Click on the goat. Because everyone loves a solid goat emoji. Perfect. Okay, now I'm going to think through this idea that you can replace these emojis in memory slash, not in memory, but from local storage. So I guess what we'll do is the default emojis, we're just going through and mapping them through right here. Instead, we'll store them in state. So const emojis, set emojis, equals use, state, and this is going to be a list of the strings here. And it's going to default underscore emojis. Emojis. Okay. And then we'll use those to loop through instead of the default emojis. So emojis will loop through there. So nothing's changed. Great. Then what we'll do is we'll set up maybe a use effect. So when you select an emoji, which will be a handler, and you update these emojis, they get written to local storage. So emojis, when emojis gets updated, we'll write to local storage. Local storage dot set item custom, or let's do like, what is this? Well, no. Yeah, custom emojis here. Emoji reactions. That's just a quality title. And I'm going to store that to const as well, actually. Const emoji local storage key is equal to this. There we go. And we'll toss that in here. So set this as JSON.stringify. Stringify with JSON, right? That makes sense. Emojis, which is a list. Great. And storage, local storage. And then the other thing, I guess, is on initialize. This is initializing here, but we should probably pull from local storage. So we'll do local storage. We have to parse it. Dangerous. That's a dangerous move. We'll do use effect to do that. Yeah, we'll use effect. Use effect. So on mount, we can try and load up if you have local storage for. Oh, we have to import use effect. Super annoying. Import use effect. So yeah, if you have local storage, you can local storage. We will load them up. Get item emoji underscore ls underscore key. There we go. Hello everyone who's here still. If you're still here, if you just joined, I'm trying to add these emoji reactions onto this website so that y'all can click and they'll appear all over my screen during the stream. That's what's up. Hopefully we'll get there. I think we're getting close to at least the interface done. I'll push something up, send the link out for everybody to click on, and they'll work on actually getting to send around. Oh, well thanks for the follow. Coachy QQ. Coachy QQ. Alright, so I think we're going to ignore the fact that, so this is only being loaded dynamically, so it's okay if I just access local storage this way, because it'll never be rendered on the server. So that's probably fine. So we'll get this thing, we'll get this items, we'll do const. Actually, can we use? No, that's fine. We'll do a try catch here. So try const emojis equals this thing, and then we'll do set emojis to be the JSON.parse of emojis. Did I spell everything wrong here? Yes, I did. I put an E in here, and then I put praise instead of parse. There we go. So there's no catch. Catch. And why are you mad? Parse emojis, string or null. Parameter type string, I see. So it has to. I'll parse it first. Whatever. I'll do it all in one line. JSON.parse. There we go. I spelled praise. Ah! Parse. There we are. Yeah, the compiler is super angry. Oh! What? It's super angry. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It got really mad. Oh boy. I don't know why I got so mad. Why did you get so mad? That's bizarre. It took over the entire stream. It was maybe this empty catch. Wow. Okay, let me turn it back on and see if it's okay. It's fine now. All right. So now we can have fireworks again. That was sorry. Because Good, so this is set up to like keep in sync with the emojis. The next thing we have to do is when we select an emoji, what the hell happens? So let's go with creating a function, const handle emoji click equals to dot an object. That's definitely not what I want. I'll make it async, because I think it will end up having to do emoji, which is going to be a string, end up having to do some async stuff here, quite possibly. And from that, we'll just take the emoji and well, that logic will go there. We'll take the emoji and we will publish it. Where is my logic again for, so pages, API, stream, get, no, notion, update page votes, list pages. Actually, I think it's in my index file. Hold on. How I trigger my fireworks. Image, stream info, location, notion. Oh, maybe it's not in there. How the hell do I? Oh, it's on stream index. Stream index or stream live? Stream live. That's the one. I want to know, how do I publish? Publish. Okay, grab this publish, and this will send it out as a message to all my WebSockets. Reactions back here. We'll go boom this publish, and we'll call publish in here. Publish to the emoji channel. What does it take again? 2 or 3 arguments. Data is an object with an emoji in it. And what is the last? Channel name. Yeah, we don't need a channel name. The channel name is default, it's great. Handle emoji click. We don't need to be async, so there we go. So handle emoji click will just send out a WebSocket broadcast message. Pah! Go on. Have fun. I don't know why this happens. It's super annoying. It seems like a problem with hot reload with static generation, and dynamic, but that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, so handle emoji click. So when we do this, we'll go through all of our buttons here, and we'll say on click equals this, whatever, handle emoji click with emoji. There we go. We should probably have some animation so you know you clicked, or it should also like broadcast or something like that on your screen. Like I'll add some here. If I click this, it just publishes a message, but I don't know. Actually, we have further motion stuff in here, I think. Import, oops, not up there. Oops, now my import's all mixed up. Import motion from framer motion. Just to get a little bit of fun in this, so it looks not horrific. And this is a motion button now. Boom, motion dot button. Oh dear. Motion. Sorry, I broke the whole stream again. I'm sorry. I'm still here. I'm just typing and I broke things. There we go. Oh. I guess that's the downside of developing live, is that you just literally break the entire stream at some points. So it's a motion button, and then while tap, we'll do scale 0.9. Okay, so while I'm like pressing it down, it'll shrink, and oh, of course classes don't work, which is super annoying. There's a way of getting to work with style.jsx, but I'm just way too lazy, so I'm getting it on this house. Style equals, and then paste, and I'll have to clean all this garbage up. I won't click save, so the compiler will not get mad and freak out. Just select none. We don't need that anymore, actually, because it turns out that didn't work anyways. Transparent. There must be like a VS Code plugin for converting these between like regular CSS and then inline JSX CSS. Because this is just tedious. If not, I should make one. Because that would be handy. I would use that. I would use that plugin. Boom. Great. So they're back. So when I click, look at that. They just move a bit down. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Maybe I'll make it shrink a bit more so it's a lot more fun. 8. There we go. So while you're tapping it, woo, 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 woo. I could also probably do something like, there we go. While hover, I wonder if you can do timing like in like a constant circle while you're hovering. I'm not actually sure if you can do that, but we'll do scale is from we'll do 1.1 to 0.9. So while you're hovering, you should get like a little, aha, okay, and then we can just do transition, repeat, infinity. I want to see if I can get to like, there we go, okay, we've got to have it go back smoothly. So 3 frames, boop, 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 there we go. A bit too weird? Is it too weird to have that and then you press and release? Ah, that's good, right? Boop, 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 boop. Come on. No? Alright, well there we go. At least there's a bit of fun going on. So I think this is set. The last thing we have to do is, so when you pick something, when you pick an emoji, I have to check. It's going to be perfect for the party parrot. Yeah. I wonder if they have party parrot in that thing. Probably not, because it's based off of something else. But this custom button, that plus a slight tilt. What do you mean tilt? Like spinning? Like tilting like on 3D axis? What is a tilt? Or like shaking it like back and forth this way. Is that what you mean? Boop, 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 boop. I have no idea what you mean, Arthur. Get a look at my console here because I've been printing out emoji. Yeah, rotation on X, Y, and Z. So like a ooh. We can try that. We can try it. I don't want to mess around too much, I guess though. So click custom. Click on the goat because that's a good solid emoji. And is in names. Okay. So names, and we'll pick the first name. So dot names, and then 0. Just take the first one. So what we'll do with this is we'll update the emojis. So set emojis, we'll have to update that. We'll just splice out like what can we do here? I guess what we can do is push it to the front and then just cap the array. That's what we'll do. So we'll go const emoji is equal to, a sub. Thank you to, I can't see because of the text. TrueSet72. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. And it's not a sub, it's a follow. I get all my lingo wrong with Twitch. I can't have subs yet. I broke everything. I broke it all again. No. Oh no. Sorry, stop. There we go. Just in time for someone to follow me. They're like, you're doing a good job, Eric. Good work. I'm gonna give you a follow. And then I turn my screen black. Take that. All your follows, I turn my screen black and you can't see anything. But thank you for that follow. Okay, so we have that name now for that emoji. And what we want to do is update, so set emojis to the current list of emojis, so current in here. And in that current list of emojis, what we'll do is we'll push one on and then cap it at a specific length. TrueSet72, yeah. Thanks for the follow, thank you. I'm glad I made you evolve a little bit. So yeah, take the current list, so we have to duplicate it first, so const copy equals to some nasty expression of current. And actually, do we need to do this? We can probably do it all in one line. So let's return current emoji, like this, and then dot slice, and we'll give it -1. I think that should take, what is this upset about? Argument, oh, whoops, there. Okay, so I think that this, should be fine here. So it does this, slice -1, I think takes the very end, right? Select the 0. I don't know, we'll see, I guess, we'll see. Hello, sir. Oh, Nitesh, welcome back, goat. Oh, nope, that's not what I expected at all, it deleted everything. Splice, it's going well. It's going well, my friend. I take from 0 to -1. Splice out work. Let's just refresh here. Oh no, I stored it in local storage. Just a list of one of them. That's fine, I guess. Refresh. Ah, they're all back. Good. Okay, custom. This. No. Ah. No, it has to be. Okay, so to get affiliate, I have to have a viewer count of at least. The average viewer count of at least 3, and I don't think I'm there yet. This is definitely bringing up my average, but I didn't do such a good job in my earlier streams, so I don't think I'm affiliate yet. But when I hit it, I'll let you know. Everyone, please continue so I can become an affiliate and give y'all bits and things like that. Make it more entertaining to be here. Because watching code, I mean, how entertaining can that actually be? You're here. You're here, I guess. Set emojis, return. What is going on? Spice is returning. Oh, because it returns just the. It returns the new version. Yeah. We're making it more fun. We're making that more fun. Okay, here's what I think they should do instead. I can't give you the link just yet. It's here we go. I'll give you this one. This is where you can wait for the updated link, updated stuff to happen. Streams.eric.damsky.dev. So when I get this working, which we're pretty close to having this working. When I get this working, I'll push it up, and everyone will get the chance to well, it's somewhat updated, just the part of the emojis. Everyone will get the chance to like send me emojis on my screen. That's the idea. We're getting closer, except I clearly don't know JavaScript. So, what's the font? It's Poppins. You can check it out. You can just look at the inspect the element stuff. But yeah, Poppins is the font. Okay, slice. It returns. What does it return? It returns a copy of the section of the array. Yeah. So -2 refers to the second to the last element of the array. So this should like theoretically work, right? If I say e current slice -1, give me everything except for the last one, right? Is that not what this does? Let me open up just the terminal here. Okay, an array. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and they want to cap it. Slice -1. Oh, it just takes that amount. So I want to cap it at 5. I would do Okay, so there we go. Okay, so that's what I was doing wrong. I want to cap this at how many emojis do I have initially? Default emojis.length. That's what we'll do. All this dynamicism dot length. So however many emojis default we start off with, never extend beyond that. Just instead replace one of them. So we'll go custom goat. Here we go. WC. Huh. Don't have the water closet emoji. Smiley face. We also don't have smiley face with. Oh, I see what's going on here. We have to do dot replace slash w slash, is it lowercase w, all white space? Get me all the white space and replace it with underscores. I think that's kind of the issue here. So let's go custom again, and this one. Did I get it right? Oops, nope. That's not right. Global. Is it W? No, it's not W. Capital, all white space. Let's try again. Water closet. There we go. Water underscore closet. That should work. This one. Why aren't they working? That's my question. Why aren't you raffling? These aren't even going in. Smiley face. Am I not? Oh, I'm taking the first one off. Hilarious. There we go. I was taking the wrong one, the wrong direction. Boom. Face with tears of joy. Why is this not a list? Oh, this suckety sucks. I was hoping these things would like work really well together. 100 points. What's the 100 points one? Let's find that one. That'll be our sort of test. 100 points to see if the emojis are like wildly out of sync here, which it seems like they are. So let's go here. 100. Click. Yeah, 100 points symbol. Ugh. Darn it. Well, let me take a look at the emoji object. Maybe there's a better thing in here. Console.log this. Let me see what we got going on. I'll get rid of the slice nonsense. 100 point symbols URL could not be found. I understand. I get it. But at least goat worked. Sunglasses. Coolie face. Okay, so unified that. Names is face with tears of joy and joy. Original, unified. Darn it. 3 votes. Nice. For which one? What I'm on now? Oh yeah, look at that. 3 votes. Amazing. You can vote for any of the ones that you want to see me do as well down below. Oh, there's a bit of an overlay issue. That's fine. Okay, so what the heck? What am I going to do then? How am I going to take the emojis from this one in Unicode and then get them in these ones? Because it looks like they're different, which kind of sucks bad. Maybe Joy? What do I do? What do I do? Maybe the animals probably all work though. It's a very good idea. I think it could give it to Twitch or help other streamers connect to better pattern or something. No, not yet. Anyways, dog. There's a dog. Cow face? No, that didn't work. Deer? Pig? Pig. And then deer again. Why are they on the next line? I shouldn't be able to have more than 5. Or maybe this is too big. Let's just say 5. Cap it at 5. -5. Custom. Goat. Goat, 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 goat. Look at all the goats. Something is not right here. Something's not right. This logic should work perfectly fine to slice off and only have a max. Oh, it takes away 5. Right? Ugh. Can I explain the project? Absolutely, True said I can show and explain the project. So, okay. So, I built this with the Notion API. So you can see all the streams that I have, and I'm doing all the streams that I want to eventually do. And if you click on them, you get to see kind of what I see, or you see above right here, which is just some details. And then if I have some, we'll go back over here. Hold on. Loading, loading, loading. If we go to which one? This one I'm doing now, right? This is the one here. So click on this one. You can see like the to-dos, like what I want to do today, and a little definition. I want to clean this page up eventually because it's kind of just blah, but it's pretty much what you see here. So I built this with the Notion API, and I thought it would be kind of fun to have it be a bit more interactive for people. So I want to build a few more features into it, like this emoji one. So when I'm live, and if it takes so much time to reload, isn't it? If so, why is it? I'll answer your question in a second, Nitesh. Yeah, so with these emojis, and I would like to, so when you clicked an emoji on the stream right now, what you're seeing, you would see these emojis kind of float up. So you could like spam them onto the screen. Similarly, like I'll do a GIF search, so you can like paste a GIF URL and then have the GIF like show up somewhere on the screen, and then it'll go away. That's kind of the idea. Similarly, like when you click vote and you vote for some of these things to see which one I want to do next. So clearly, real-time viewer interactions, super heavy project to take on, but it's got 3 votes. When you vote on it, it would pop a little notification on the screen for me here, then like, ding, someone voted for this next stream or whatever it may be. Or in the browser as well. Like someone, if you're on the page and someone clicks an emoji or someone clicks on the vote button, you'll get a notification on your screen, just like, ding, someone voted for something. Yeah, just a bit of fun. I have like a lot more that I would like to accomplish. Like I was saying before, I mean at the beginning of the stream, I was saying that the Twitch API, like the experience has so much potential to be really engaging. Especially something as boring as what I do, like just coding on Twitch. I mean, I'm glad you're all here. I'm glad you're all here to watch. But like you're looking at text, right? I want it to be way more interactive. So the next thing I want to work on, which has 3 rows right now, the real-time viewer interactions. What I really want to do is create an overlay on top of Twitch, which I think the API allows for you to do. And then when you mouse over it, you'll be able to see your mouse position on my screen, and I'll be able to see your mouse position on my screen, and you can like maybe have some actions in there, like when you click, it like shows something, you can type messages. And that would be quite fun. But so far we're just sticking to like sending emoji responses across. That's pretty much the deal. Pig. Okay, so let's see if this works. So I sent the pig, deer, 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 deer. I'm just sending a bunch of deers. Why? Why is when I send so many deers that this no longer works? I'm super confused. Get the current, okay, hold on. Swap.log current, and then I do want to see this. Like, what is the copy of this thing? Or here's what I should do actually. I should do const copy is equal to current dot slice -1. Sorry, no, -5, right? Take at least 5. Defaults emojis dot length. There. That's a copy, and then I'll just go copy dot push current, and then return the copy. No, not current. Oh! So many mistakes. Push E, return copy. Okay. So now I should only ever have 5. Pig. Pig, 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 pig. Why is it doing this? What's so confusing is why is it doing? Why is blah blah blah? This, of course, they should the same key. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why? Why? What? Why? Sorry, I'm just gonna add there's a key problem, and I imagine you can have duplicates. So, or here we go. We don't want duplicates. We don't want duplicates. So let's do this. So slice this thing. So trim the array, give it a cap, which somehow is not working. I'm super confused. Console.log copy. Yeah, I'm gonna make it a set. Arthur, stop reading my mind. I'm gonna make it a set so we don't have dupes. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me give this a refresh. Of course it's gonna break because of that silly, silly dynamic import. Why does it break? I think static gen in dynamic situations doesn't do so well. Okay, and then I click on custom and the deer. Okay, so I didn't add it, that's fine. So we have 6 things, length of 6. So we should say -6. That should cap it at -6. Maybe someone on the stream can help me out here, because I feel like my logic is correct, but for some reason it's somehow allowing me to add in more length here, which I'm not really sure how that's happening. Oh, right, 6 length plus 1, negative length plus 1, which is negative length minus 1, because I'm adding 1 in. Is that why? Because length would grow? No, it wouldn't grow. Why is this not working? Copy. There we go. So we have a size of 6. We should never be able to go over 6. Click the dog. So now we have 7. Like, we shouldn't be allowed to do 7. What's happening? Oh, except for, right, because of this one. So, hold on. Go back to 6. So we have a size of 7 now, but we should only be allowed to have a size of 6. Replace. But it added the dog in again. Dog, with size of 7. Why? Why? Well, let's get rid of dupes. Let's get rid of dupes. New set. Oh, I'll do it afterwards, I guess, right? This thing here is array.from new set copy. There we go. There we go. We can generate a new array simply like that. So let's go custom, and then we have a pig. What is happening? There's no possible way to... Is my code just not running at all? Set emojis. Right? That has to be the case. There's no possible way to have duplicates. Stop breaking. Now I'm getting frustrated. This should be simple. This should be simple. Custom. So we know the cow piece is going to work. Deer. 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 Good, okay. So deer, pressing it multiple times now doesn't work. Dog. Pig. Pig. Dog. Deer. Goat. What else we have? The animals seem to work, so I'm going to stick with animals. Monkey. And then gorilla. There we go. Dog. Dog face doesn't work. Dog again, we already have a poodle. Wolf face. Cat. There we go. Now they're cycling through. That's what I want. Now I guess what I'm now curious about is, how many years of coding experience do you have? I would love to be like you. I mean, like build whatever comes to mind. I have 5 years of professional experience and a 4-year university degree. But that's the amount of, like, that's exactly the amount of coding experience I have. I never coded before university. I never touched code, didn't know what code was, didn't know what computers are. But that's me. I don't think, I mean, you can get here much faster. I took way too many detours on, like, learning to code and figuring out, like, what to focus on. And if you focus in on things that matter, I guess matter is the right word, then you'll get there much faster than I did. Okay, I need to figure out this crap. I want to be able to have them show up like this nicely. And information is easily so absolutely. Like when I started, there was no, like YouTube wasn't as popular for learning. There was definitely not a million ways to learn coding. So, do they have like a way to search on this API? Do they have like an API for emoji, whatever we call? Rocket ship, space shuttle, rocket. C code source times. Oh, absolutely. And Arthur, you're talking like this is exactly how it works, right? It's like, oh, I like the way they did this bar. Okay, let me learn how they did it. Inspect. Like, it's all about reverse engineering, which is a good skill to have. But looking at the source of things was definitely how I learned a lot of web development. Let me trying to figure out. So this thing says use the CDN. Use your own CDN. Otherwise, maybe I should just get this data.json UTF-8 React Apple emojis lib data.json. Am I importing this? I think I am, right? Yeah, I am. Emoji data. What does this look like? Grinning face. Face with big eyes. Did I do underscores and it's actually minuses and that's the entire issue? For feck's sakes, it better be. Otherwise we have a bigger problem. Custom. Okay, one of these didn't work. Nope, wolf face, still not a thing. Dog face. Dog face worked. So some of these work and some of these don't work. I guess like the emojis, what's the likelihood of them working? Okay, this is better though. Ah, face throwing a kiss. Ah. So some of these, a lot of these still don't work. Why? Why do I need this thing again? This is, the emoji data is used in the emoji provider, I see. And this emoji thing has unified original names. Okay. I wonder if I can check to see if the names are inside of that big old list of emoji data. Convert this, let's just do like a has here. It's on a map, I'm sure, but this, and we'll do it down here. Emoji data, we'll go through the names, all the names, and see if there's an emoji in there that matches, and we'll use that one. So do this, dot for each, and as a name, let's just check and see if that exists in here. Clear that out, go back to this thing over here. Turn this to the side. So we know that smiling face with heart-shaped eyes didn't show up. Wow, it's got a lot of them. Undefined. Is that what happened? Undefined, undefined. So none of them exist in my map. What about this one? Nope, that doesn't exist either. Damn it! Oh, okay, well. Just for the sake of like wanting everyone to play with this, I'm gonna let it be broke. Let it be broken. So custom, click on cat. Some of them work, some of them don't work. Kitty, 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 kitty. Some of them don't work, but that's fine. Let's, one more thing that I wanted to do was when this is clicked and you set a new emoji or you select a new emoji, and when you set picking custom emoji to false. There, so that should close. So when you open the custom, we click on smirky face, it closes. Then we click smiley face, smirky, smirk, 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 smirky, smirk, smirk, smirk. It should also handle, actually, now that we're here, it should also call handle emoji click. So when you click it, it sets a custom one, adds it to your list, but it also sends it off. So we'll do this, E, there we go. So handle emoji click, it sets it into your emojis, it sets this thing, and then move on. And then this one here, so it doesn't seem like this is working at all. Or it doesn't seem like this is working. I guess one of the two is not working. Error, it doesn't reload them after I refresh. Console.log. Error. Console.log. Error. Actually, that's a string. Am I a fool? Error, here we go. Okay, open up this. Yeah, see, it refreshed and it got rid of all my emojis. I'm just curious. Error. Yeah, so there is an error. It can't load it from local storage. I'm wondering why not, though. Application. Custom emoji reactions. It's right there. Rocket, rolling the floor laughing, 100 points, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's keep that open and create a custom one, and it's definitely going to be the goat. Goat. There, it's in there. Goat's in there. There's 6 of them, but that's fine. Goat. What about cat? Cat, it's in there. So this is updating, but when I refresh, come on, refresh, it's gonna reset, I'm sure. Why doesn't it load in? I know what's happening. I know what's happening. This thing on mount but emojis gets fired. This change, I imagine, gets fired before. That must be what's going on. This is synchronous, so we can fully just do that locally. So let's just create a function const. We'll do it up here, I guess. We don't even need to do it in there because all that code can exist out here. So like function get custom emoji list. Here, that's clearly how you spell function. There, and I'll just copy and paste this in here. Boom. This here, and actually what I can do is, oh right, yeah, that's fine. What instead we want to do is just return it. Oh, I also see why there's an error. That's fine. I was doing parse JSON twice. There we go. So yeah, return emojis. So that's fine. If emojis is nothing happens, we'll do a finally. No, we'll do finally. If you get an error, return just an empty list. Or yeah, no. There we go. Let's leave it at this. So no, get out of the way. Pop up. Get the custom emoji list. If that's undefined, take the defaults. Okay, so we know that the defaults here are set. So let's pick a goat and cat. Custom goat, custom cat. There we go. So it's changing in local storage. Let me give a refresh, and it's broken because of the silly dynamic imports. Cat and goat. Come on. Let's go. Boom. Cat and goat. There we go. So now our custom emojis get loaded in. Sweet. I think this is in pushable state. So I'm going to send this up to the browser. I'll send the link to everybody, and then we're going to start trying to show up on the screen by having them float around. So let's do it. Here we go. This is the moment everyone's been waiting for. Hopefully it builds. Actually, I suggested it builds first. Darren build. Because if it doesn't build, it won't deploy, and Vercel will get mad and say, I can't deploy that crap you wrote. Fair enough. Perfect. Okay, types work. Looks like build's going to be fine. Hopefully this error doesn't happen, like on my local. I think it's an issue with the dynamic import on hot module reload or like fast reload, fast refresh, whatever it's called nowadays. So hopefully, like fingers crossed that it doesn't happen on production, because that'd be super, super annoying, and I have to like learn how to fix that. Oh, build error. Cannot find module for page. Oh, did I delete a page by accident? Page is stream ID index. No, it's right there. Stream ID. Pages, stream ID. Okay, well, I mean, let's just do this. Here, git add, I want to say. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Git commit. It's m add interface, or I'll do initial interface. Interface for reactions. Git push. I think I should also incorporate, once this is sort of set up to display stuff, and I should also incorporate a bot, a Twitch bot, so that you can send like flash random emojis and flash random stuff across the screen. I think that's just be good. Boop, 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 boop. So much poop. Oh, I'm blurry. Fixed. Okay, so let's see if this deploys properly. I'll head over to Vercel. Vercel. Okay, it's deploying. Wait and see if we get the same build error. If that build error happens, I just don't even know. I just don't even know what that build error is for. What I am going to do, though, is while we wait for that, surprise, this is still number 3. That's cool. Okay. Number 1, next one. I just got to figure out a way to get these completed ones sent to the bottom as opposed to the top. That's fine. That's fine. So if we go to the page, what I'll do is I'll do page fireworks. So this is the page in which we're going to exist to have these emojis kind of flash up. And in order to do that, inside of our fireworks page, we have to subscribe to the emojis stream using WebSockets. Avely specifically is the WebSocket library that I'm using. And this thing has data, I think that comes through, I believe. It's types.message. So I have no clue. I actually have no clue what comes into this. So I'm just going to console.log the data and send through an emoji and see what happens. But first, did it break? Did the deploy fail? Still going. No, it looks fine. Okay, good. So this looks fine. The build should succeed here. Just deploying it. So that means that everyone can join in. Ah, seriously? That's so annoying. Okay, it's live. Amazing. This should be fun. Okay, so here we go. So if everyone goes to http, I'll put it in the chat. ps://streams.eric.adamski.dev. Boom. there should be the emoji nonsense. I will go to that one as well. That emoji stuff should, ah! Or it's 100% just broken. Damn it, why? It better not be, I'll have to roll this back now. It better not be the predict errors. Let me look at errors. Get slash. Document is not defined. Where is this coming from? Document is not defined. Seriously. I have to fix it. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to roll back the deploy. That's what I'll do. Roll back my deploy so it's not a, a 500. That's not ideal. So this is the one I want to promote. Boom. Oh, don't look at it. Don't look at it, Intesh, because it's broken. I'm just redeploying an actual working version because this document thing here, emoji picker react, is breaking everything. But I did a dynamic import, so I'm not exactly sure why it's breaking everything, because this component is imported dynamically. There's no props, so get rid of the props. So maybe if I try to dynamically import this, that might be better. So let me go import dynamic from next dynamic, and then const picker. This stuff I think I can still load up. Type import type this from that. So picker is equal to dynamic. This way import emoji react. I can do string fool emoji react. Picker react. There. And then picker is that. Okay, let's see if that fixed everything. I'll give it a few like refreshes. Oh, it's even worse. What the heck is this? Require hook. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? I think I'm just a dum-dum. That seems highly likely that I'm just a dum-dum. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Eric, you're dumb. Okay, I think it's the fact that in dynamic you can pass in options, and one of the options is SSR for server-side render, and you can set it to false. And I did not do that. I just dynamically imported it for code splitting reasons, I guess. If I go here and do SSR, I can't remember the exact thing. False. I can't remember the exact option. Yeah, okay, there we go. SSR false. So let's see if that fixes it. Refresh. Refresh, refresh. Okay, let's try again. I think I fixed it. I think this is it. Push this up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it does like load in afterwards. Just some like content shifting, which is a layout shift, which is not good for website reasons, SEO/accessibility reasons. But for now, we'll deal with it. Add git commit. I'm just going to amend my last commit as if I did it perfectly. Amend. Oopsie. Git push force with. Oh my gosh, lease. There we go. Okay. Solid. So let me know when this gets deployed, and I'll send it around. But so when I click on this, if I open up another version of the site at the fireworks URL, fireworks here. Perfect, and I'm going to open up a terminal there, or not a terminal, whatever this thing is called. Console. Great. And I go here, and I click this emoji. Nothing happens. That's okay. Did I configure my channels correctly? Oops. Reactions. The channel is called emoji. Publish to emoji. Let me look at publish here. Channel name. The default channel name. Okay, so fireworks. Ah, so they have emojis instead of emoji. My bad, my fault. So here, here, star eyes. No? What? Heading out. Thanks for coming in. I'll be there next time. I'm very sleepy. Sleep now, become a zombie tomorrow. Yeah, take care. Thanks for being here. You too. We'll see you sometime soon. I'm sure of it. I'm sure. Reset of undefined. Okay, I gotta fix that. Maybe that's causing the issue. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So when I click, I get emojis coming in. So timestamp connection. Where's the data? Dot data, and I need to parse that. Partying face. Okay. So what happens now? So data here. Data.data. I guess I can just take this out here. This. Get data out of here. And then I'm not exactly sure what the best way of having these things render is. Like, because we'll have to have them like show up and disappear. So I'm not exactly sure what that looks like, but we'll just start off by maybe pushing into a list. Ooh, might be the best way. It definitely feels like a stream thing. So maybe go here, make sure I'm using as many hooks as possible because this is going to get super inefficient. I'm also realizing that reset got broke, so I should probably do a question mark here. There we go. That's going to fix that bug. All right. So when these things come in, we get this data. We got to parse that data because it's in JSON. So we'll go try and parse the data. Oops, const emoji is equal to JSON.parse data. And if there's a catch, I broke the stream. I know I broke the stream. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I broke the stream. It happens too much. If the catch, we can't do everything. It's lost. We lost the emoji. Frowny face, but I mean, we'll have to move on. Okay, so once this happens, we'll push it into a list. Const. This is the emojis. Set emojis. Use state. And it's going to be just a list of strings, I think, will be the ideal situation. And you're allowed duplicates here. You're allowed duplicates. I don't have state? Use state. Oh, I didn't do an equals sign. No problem. I hope you all like looking at errors on your screen because I love putting them up. So it's a feature you won't see anyone else's channel. A full black screen with the dev error on it. No one else's channel, only here. That's that custom stream entertainment that you want to see from me. Right? Probably not. Slash this, boom. Good. I'm sure that this is going to show up on the app. Yeah, okay, look. This way, top left corner. You can see the text. All right. How are we going to do this? I think we need to create UUIDs. So we have 100% unique IDs, except actually the message probably has an ID. We can use the message ID. Awesome. Okay, we'll use the message ID. So this will actually not be a set of strings. This is a remote emoji. Or I'll call it reaction. We'll call it reaction because potentially we could add other stuff to the reaction like messages and things. Who knows? Who knows? Interface reaction. Whoops. It's going to be made up of an emoji and an ID. There we go. And that will be the list of things to remove. So up here, we'll do set emojis. Set emojis. There we go. And we'll get the current list. Current equals to this thing here. Return. So we should cap this as well so we can throttle it. Cap / throttle. Cap is spelled with 1P, so that we don't have like a billion things, because that'll slow down too much. So I'll cap it at like 8. Let's try 60 to start with. So we have 60 emojis on the screen at once. It's a lot. Let's see how React can handle so much change in the DOM. We'll probably have to like window it so that the DOM doesn't change too much. We'll try that in a second. So yeah, so we'll do return current. We'll do the same like logic I had before. So we'll call a copy. Const copy equals to current.slice -60. So we'll create like 60 elements as only, and then we'll pop on. Oh my gosh, copy. There we go. We'll do copy.push our new reaction, which is emoji and ID. There we go. So this will just allow us to only render 60 at a time. And then down here, so I'm not sure, yeah, I think this should be fine. We'll go through and we'll create a static list of these things. So we'll just do it in line, I guess that's probably fine. I'm not sure what the best is for efficiency here. We'll do emojis.map, emoji, or we'll call it reaction. It should be reactions instead of emojis. That's fine. Reaction will render a div. Inside of that will be a p tag. And the key here is going to be reaction dot. Actually, here's what's going to happen. My mistake. We need to do a fixed array size of size 60, which is the maximum amount we can have on our invisible emojis this time. So reaction.id, and then in here it's going to be reaction. So let's call this index underscore and then index, because this is actually not going to contain anything. We'll do const emoji, or reaction rather, is equal to emojis at index. Or this. And then this is like this, or index. Reaction dot emoji. So this is obviously not going to work. Ah, the whole thing exploded. Yes, sorry, I didn't mean to save. Okay, my face will be back in a second. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Const. Oh, I can even render this outside of this list. Const max emoji render equals array dot from. I know I'm black. My screen is black. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the screen is black. You can't see anything, and there's a big error message popping up. From length is 60. Okay. I'm almost there. I'm almost back to working code that will not have a big giant error on there. Okay, right, perfect. Here we go. So what happened? What happened was I just created outside of the render method a fixed array of size 60. And what happens now is I go and render this list all the time. So I'm always rendering 60 divs. Probably it's best if I just take the index to be this one, so I don't ever have to re-render these. So when I should maybe add keys here to be reaction.id. So when React goes to reconcile the changes to the DOM, these divs will always remain there, so it'll always be 60. Whether we're using them or not is different. And then it'll render and change, hopefully internally, just this p tag based on the key, which is based on this ID. And then what we'll do is, right now we'll just keep rendering them. That's fine. We'll just toss off the ones at the end, but they should eventually disappear off the screen. So if somebody clicks something from that link, like if you go here and you click like poop, for example, what happens? It explodes because property 0 of undefined. Good. All right. Yep. Why did that happen? So try emoji parse the data, set emojis to be current. Current.slice. Is that the issue? Because current's an empty array. So slice 60, copy.push, return that copy. But for some reason that's undefined. Is that true? Why is that undefined? Why is emojis undefined? Doesn't seem right at all. Somehow I push undefined. Console.log copy. Let's see what's going on here. Someone push me an emoji. Press the emoji button. Fine, I'll do it. Poop. There we go. You see it says poo in the top corner? Pile of poo, pile of poo. Congratulations, we just created a pile of poo. Then from there, we need to take Zoop from our reactions, just these two libraries here. These ones, bam, fireworks. Put these ones in here. TS ignore, of course. Emoji provider. We're just going to copy paste all this from here. Like this. Hopefully this is not an expensive component to render, but my feeling is that it is going to be an expensive component to render. And we'll render it here only. Oopsie. Just for the sake of efficiency, hopefully. We don't have to render the entire tree again. Provider. There. This. Perfect. And then instead of these p tags, we're going to render these as emojis. Emoji, which is going to use this react.emoji thing, name equals that. So is there poop on the screen yet? There is not. Why is there no poop on the screen? What's going on here? Do these things need to have a size? They should have a default size, right? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Poop. Oh, there we go. They're there. The poops are there. How about a cat? The cats are there. Why is there duplicates? Ah! Why? It's sending. I had this problem before where the socket always displayed twice. I'm not really sure why that's happening. That's probably another thing to fix later. We don't mind that there's multiple of them, right? Okay, so now what I want to do is when these things spawn, they're going to start at the bottom of the screen and they're going to float up this way. And we'll use framer motion to kind of do that animation, which also might get really expensive. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm just going to kill the browser and possibly the stream by destroying React and its reconciler. Sounds like a fun day, right? Import motion from framer motion. Okay, so those emojis are now motion things, and we'll add on an animation onto this. So each one of these things will have animate equals empty list, and we'll go initial when these things spawn. We have y is 100 view height, and then animate, we're going to go y to 0. What happens there? We should also do transition. Transition equals duration, maybe like 1 second. Maybe 3 seconds. That seems quite long, but okay, nothing's happening. Why not? Why isn't anything happening? Is it getting mad? Is it going to break? Let me see locally what I got going on here. Refresh. Nothing's rendering. Perfectly reasonable because no one's pressed the emoji button. Clicking on the party hat. Bunch of party hats happen. Local development, hooray. There's a party hat. It's not moving though. Why is it not moving? It should be moving. I'm just going to clear this off for a second so no more emojis show up on the screen. Why isn't it moving? Motion div, animate. Initial is view width being 100. I guess we should probably just do like 0 view height. I don't know. Take that maybe? And then I'll press the button. Come back. Screen. Put a poop on the screen. Where is it? Where's the poop? Did it do the animation? No, it didn't. Ah, no. Where are they? Why are they not on my screen? Come on, fireworks. What's going on? I am thoroughly confused. 100. It's not reacting very well to these things. Copy, array 5. Undefined. Oh dear. What's undefined about reaction? Reaction.emoji. Console.log. Reaction. Probably it's because of this. We'll just do reaction.emoji and that. Oh dear. Yep. Yes. There we go. Conditionally rid of them. Why are they not moving up and down the screen? Maybe because they're not. No, it should be fine, right? Tejas, hello! How are you? My friend, how are you? I'm having a bug. I'm having a problem. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I'm trying to use framer motion to get these things on this side of the screen to float up from the bottom. Why is that not working? Come on. 100 view heights to Y. We should be able to do maybe like X as well, like X to be, I don't know, just 100. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I have been having a great stream today. I have. Oh, there we go. See, now it's moving. What? Why did it move? Why isn't the Y? I guess 100 view height isn't a thing. What about 100% to 30%? Yeah, I've been having a good day. It's a Friday. Been having a good day. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Div class name equals. Did you enjoy how slowly those poops moved across the screen? That was pretty good, right? Style, inline styles. Forget this. Inline styles, class name nonsense. Style equals this. There we go. Okay, now they're moving up. Now we're moving up. The height is going to be 100 view height. I just want to make sure it's from the bottom of the screen here. Someone send in another emoji, see what happens. It works, but I don't know how. Same, I'm not sure how either. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to change the background for a second. It's going to be gross, just by the way. So you're going to see a big block of red. Red. Actually, yeah, okay, so it's like, what the heck? So it's taking up the whole screen. But then Y and X are different, moving differently here. That's weird. That's sort of weird. Y to, I guess it's Y to 0%. That's probably why. But initial should be there. I'm not sure why that's not working. Initial. Let's try this style. I don't know if it can convert that to percentages. Doesn't seem like I can. Here, you're gonna help me out. Oh, that's not gonna work. If you can help me out, Tejas, go to this website. And actually, I don't even know if it's working right now. Hopefully it is. Streams.ericadamski.dev. Go here when you see it in the chat. Let me just make sure it works. Okay, it does work. Oh, except the voting button isn't there. The reaction button isn't there. Huh, why not? Did I not push it up? I thought I did. Okay. Maybe because I promoted a different one to production. What's my most recent deployment? This one. Yeah, okay, I'll try just promoting this one to deployment. Actually, before I do that, I guess I can visit. Still 500, what? This is the wrong one. Okay, let me just do a new push then. Here we go. Git add -a, git commit -m in the fix the deploy. Nice, thanks. Yeah, voting is going to help me figure out what content people want to watch. There's a couple of the ones down here. Someone votes, no one is interested in small town at all. Well, that's totally fair. I get it. But this one seems like a lot of fun. I'm down to like do whatever. I clicked it. Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna see what's the launch. Why won't it build properly? Did I push this yet? No. Git push. Oh, fuck. There we go. Excuse my language, both from the text that exists on that terminal and my actual language. All right, so why is it not floating? Why are they floating up? Laughing face. Click. They're not floating. Maybe I know why. Maybe I know why. Style is this. Position absolute this way. Okay. That's fine, right? That's fine. And then Y to 0%. What's 100% look like? 1,000%. Whoops. Oh, they're heading down. Should they fall down? Oh, they're going real slow. That's hilarious. Look at that. Just going down nice and slow. Tick, 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 tick. 3 seconds is obviously too long. 2 seconds? Oh, it stopped. Why did it stop? Hold on. It's not moving now. View height? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's better. Oh, it's super choppy though. Goodbye. Oh, okay, perfect. So now what we have to do is pick some random X. You can, hey, quick pro tip. Bash profile function like push. You can use push. Made some changes. Yeah, I am not actually a huge fan of doing aliases and that sort of thing in my terminal. I have a few of them, like GA for git amend, which just git amends and force pushes because I do a lot of force pushing. But yeah, it is super useful. I'm a big fan of just typing things out. I don't know why. I want to be less efficient, I guess is, yeah. Whoa! Well, those were nice. That was a nice little transition. Okay, I want to see, is it live yet so people can start spamming me? Is it even building? Does this not work on production? That's seemingly what's happening here. It's just not loading in. failed to load a resource. That's fine. This is an image. What? I'll just look at the GitHub conventional commits. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of libraries that I used to use as well to like have good commits, good commit messages. But I'm just not into it right now. Why is this? Why is this not working? Why? Because it should have worked, right? It should have worked. Why does this only work locally? Does dynamic import not work on? There's probably an issue with dynamic imports, right? Oh, someone just updated it to 5. Thank you. I don't know what's happening. I'm super confused, actually. Why is it not showing up here? Refresh? Because it's serving the static version, which doesn't have this inside of it. But then how can you do, maybe I have to server render it instead of statically generate it? I'm gonna try that. I want everyone to be able to click these buttons. So I know that static generation is probably way faster. Oh, it is get server-side props. It is server-side rendering. So it's not static. Why then? Arthur! Arthur! Is it working? Like, this, on production, does it show on production? I can't have it, not yet, yeah. But it should, right? Like, nothing is building on next. Everything's deployed. 26 minutes ago, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Where are my deployments? What in the world? 1 minute ago. 1 minute ago. Right? Like that. Add initial interface for reactions. 20 minutes ago, 5 hours ago. Where? I feel like I broke something. You're ready to clickety click, yeah. Me too. This is the current one in production. But it's not showing what I wanted to show. Is this one showing it? That's the 500. Something seems like super not right here. I just pushed fix the deploy. But I don't see that here. Where is my fix the deploy? But I pushed it. Overview. Can I like do a deploy directly from GitHub? GitHub. Yeah, on Vercel. Env keys are missing. But it's not even doing the build. That's what I'm confused at. Boom here. Why are you not doing the build? It says active. Fix the deploy 6 minutes ago. And how do I look to see the commit that, how do I look at that again? So it doesn't look like it actually did the push. Environments 13. Oh yeah, like what the heck? It didn't deploy my most recent changes. DF is the latest one, but that's not the right one. This is here is like I3 or 13, 13E. It didn't deploy my release. Why not? Oh dear, we're like out of sync now. How do I get Vercel to update deployments? Oh, there we go. Oh, weird. Maybe it was just queued up. Okay, never mind. Okay, now it's okay. Here it's going. Sorry, that was a weird aside. I apologize. My deploy wasn't working, and I want everyone to be able to click the buttons that I can see. These buttons. Click these buttons. Goat. Didn't work. Cat. Cat. Did I click them? Cat. 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 Why is it not showing up on my thing? Web development / Eric, you're just bad at things. What's happening? It's modifying the array, so that's good. 22. But you know what it is? You know what I think it is? I keep having these realizations. Where's my fireworks page? Here. I think it's because these are always rendered. Maybe that. Oh, it should re-render them, right? Let's just try doing this. Math.random plus 1,000 plus 100. There, so every time we render, we get a new animate position, and we'll set y to 0. Or I guess we should also maybe just do this one, map.random, just so we can cause lots of renders, because I love causing renders. There. Okay, it's ready. Let's go check this out. Visit. Please have the buttons available to click. That would be ideal. Aha! There they are. There we go. So it should work now on live. 100. 100. 100. Poop emoji. Darn it. They're just not coming through on the screen. Ah, why? Let's do top is 0. There we go. Oh, someone sent a rocket? Nice. Going in for the click. 100. There it is. So it's just showing whatever one is recent, most recent, I guess. So I do this face. Yeah, they're okay. They're just showing multiple of them. Poopy. Poopy face. Brilliant. Oh, there we go. There's the spam. That's the spam that I wanted. I just gotta get them to freaking move to the bottom. And the X position doesn't seem random. Ah, okay, I guess I have to make the keys. Yes, spam, 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 spam. Spammity spam. Here, this might, there we go. This might be better. Whee! It's so choppy on the stream to see that thing go down. Super choppy. I'll speed up the animation so that it's a bit faster. 1 second for it to travel. I can internally upvote after reloading. Yeah, it's not buggy. That's the way it's meant to work. I'm not concerned people voting too much. That's fine. Oh, okay, so is it lagging now? Like all these, yeah, it's lagging. Hopefully the stream quality is not terrible. Upvote bot. Look at them all go. 60 is way too much. Look at it, because it reacts chugging along. It's having such a hard time. Help me! Help me! Okay, I gotta, oh, my computer. Okay, hold on. Let me just turn off my local versions. Yes. The stream is lagging. This is what we do. 60 is way too much. 60 is way too much. Let's go with 10. 10 reactions at a time. Arthur, you're right. We have to do it. We have to do it on canvas. There's no way we can't. Look at that. Oh. The lag. Okay, I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing that so that they go away. Even that might be hard. Oh, the refresh didn't even work. Refresh. Help! Is there a way to contact you perhaps through Discord or other platforms? I should probably get on Discord. Someone's got Arthur gave me a little tour once before. He'll have to show me again. But you can reach me on Twitter. That's probably the best place. Twitter. I'm sending my link / there. There, yeah, so you can contact me on Twitter anytime you like. Why is it not refreshing? I think I'd have to turn this off because it's just killing. Hold on. Just turn this off for a second. Put that away, just so that the stream doesn't go completely broke. Yeah, I'll try and get on Discord. It'd be cool to have a Discord little place to hang out as well. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, is it still going? Are they still animating? My refresh is not working. Let me, maybe I can change a custom frame rate here. And let's go with 60 FPS and see what happens. Okay, it's gone. It's back. No, my back is fine. It's only on fire. It's okay. We can deal with fires, right? Let's see. Send a few more emojis in. No, it's good. Brian is giant. It's fine. Break it some more. Let's do it. Let's break it. Someone click a few more. I should have capped it. There we go. That's it. That's what I like to see. A few more. Send a few more in there. Let's see what happens. They just pour from the ceiling. It's not. There we go. Woohoo! Yes. Is it only sending across one emoji? When oh no, there we go. It's just super delayed. Yes. No autoclick. No. The 60 FPS helps. I think it's helping. Oh, I feel proud of this. Now we just gotta make it like a different side of the screen as opposed to just like one spot, just like raining from one side. Or they should come up from behind me. That might be a good idea too. You put them in the opposite corner. So X, the starting X is like, oh, I can't, how do I don't know the width of the window? The poop cascade, there it goes, it's happening. There seems to be a slight delay. I just don't know the width of the screen. I have to like use the width of the screen, which is fine. There's a React hook for that. Let me get the React hook. Keep raining the emojis. No one's even using custom ones. I put custom in there so you could give me the goat. And no one's sending in goats. There we go, I'll send a bunch of goats. Still some poops. I love that. Bring in the poop. My goat, why isn't my goat going? Come on, how big is this delay? Goat, 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 goat. No goats? Goat. Stop sending poop. So much poop. Why is it sending poop? Is it broken? It's just sending poop. Oh! Goat. It is. Every time I click on one, it gets a poop across the screen. Goat. Goat. Cat. Oh, you know what it is? I know what's wrong. Ah, I know what's wrong. It's because I'm permanently appending onto this array, or I'm cutting it at 60, but pushing, and yeah, I think I was rendering always the wrong one. And this should be unshift. I put it at the front, the newest emoji at the front. Okay, here we go, let's try it. Goat. Oh, there we go. Someone's using custom ones that I don't have. Cats, goats, 100, 100, 100. 100 and cats. Boom, 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 boom. Poop, poop, poop. There we go. I like when they attach together. It had to be poop. It's always poop. Bap, 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 bap. So many goats. Cat, 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 cat. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm going to the poop on the cat. I'm gonna change where they spawn from and get them to move upwards out from behind me. Probably like hopefully a diagonal direction. Yes, the poop. Rain that poop down. Rain it down. I love it. I just open it up. I'll get it to go into my mouth. If I do, maybe I'll do this. Yeah, so I have to figure out the width of the screen first. So I'll go React, hooks, use window size. That's definitely a hook. It is, and hopefully it has TypeScript in this one. It does, view on TypeScript, yes. There we go, so I can grab this. Party, 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 party. I love it. Yeah, I love this. Oh, it's so good. I'm so happy I got this done. Hopefully we make it better and have it so that they're at least a little bit random. Brilliant. Let me find, okay, new hook. New hook here. Use window size dot ds. Paste. Oh, why are you so mad? Export. Oh, my imports and exports are not there, that's why. Export function use window size. Oh, and the interface is not defined. Awesome. Let's grab this. Put it in here. Oh, what was that one? Oh, I can't read it, it's so fast. Tongue sticking out. Why does that one not work? I'll have to fix that too. That's the thing about this refix, so that all emojis actually work. Oh, some poop. The poop is the best one. By far. You gotta let me know how shiny. Oh, there we go. There it is. Some slow down on the render. Good. Okay, I'm gonna here we go. Populate this. We gotta take this off and get some. We did emojis. Send in the emojis when the fireworks happen. Fireworks! Get the emojis! Ah! Bow, 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 bow. So you could possibly do like all of them at the same time. I'm gonna undo that. I'm still working on this. It's kind of done, but it's not done. I have to use window size. If I use window size, what I can do is I can calculate the size of the window, send in that poop. Is there a delay? Like how big is the delay between when you click the button and when it goes? I'm just curious. Well, I should check mine. I can just check mine. It should be fully real time. Ah, yes! I like that. 3 to 4 seconds. Yeah, it's probably just the delay of this, like delay time for double round trip. Because WebSocket from the browser to the stream, and then the stream has to broadcast it. There's probably a good amount of delay. Okay. So throttling in JSX we can probably handle later. Emojis coming in here. I want to use the window size. So import this, const window size equals that here. Import. That way we can calculate like random position within this area. Here. So pick a random position. We actually want to do math on it. Oh, let's do this. Boom, window size dot width minus 100. Oh, it doesn't have width? Or it's potentially undefined. Obviously, it's possibly undefined. So we'll go this way, and then, or 0. I guess we'll take that. There we go. Okay, so now if you send them in, it should start this side of me. It should start on this side now. Whether that's true or not, we'll have to see. Oh, I see, it's moving towards that direction. The left also has to be that. And then I'll have to go the opposite direction. So, whoopsies. So this way, here. Oh, no, I broke it. I'm sorry, I broke it. Left. There we go. I guess I could have just used right. I'm kind of silly. Let me just do this. Let me set it as 0. 0, and then I'll go right. I didn't spell right correctly. Right. There. So send in some of those emojis. Send them in. Where do they come from now? Nowhere. Or they're not coming. Did I fully just waste it? Boom. Yeah, okay, I broke it. I broke it. So let's just do negative 100 here and not bother with the width. There. Oh, there we go. So they are coming behind me now, right? Yeah. Let's put this thing on top. There we go. So now I can catch them in my mouth. Here we go. It's too hard. They're not at the right angle for me to catch them. Ow! 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 Because being mashed too much, it's getting cut off too quickly because there's not enough renders. Maybe I can go at a bit higher. It's capped at 10 right now. Let me just create a const here. Const max emojis equals. We'll go with 20. It might kill the renders. We'll see. Const max emojis is 20. And change it here. I'm not good enough to eat the crap that's falling. And then slice to be negative max emojis. Okay, saved. So now you should be able to send more in, so you won't get capped as much when you spam the buttons. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, there we go. Cats, 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 cats. Woo! Okay. So window size seems like it's not needed, except it probably is. So I'll get the width out of this thing, and I'll pick a random start position. I don't know if it matters if you want it all to like feed down to me, but we're gonna start at bottom 0, and we're gonna go. Oh my gosh, I can't type. We're gonna go all the way up to y is negative 100. So it's gonna shoot out from behind me. There we go. Boo, 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 boo. Perfect. That's beautiful. Look at that. And I will move this to the very top. There, so it comes from behind me now. Good. We'll go, yeah, party, 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 Starface. Send the crap. Boo, boo, boo. So it seems like it's the very bottom, like left corner. I'd probably send in the crap. For those of you who are on the stream and don't have the URL, I'll send it in so you can send crap my way. Streams.adamski.dev. Boom. There we go. If you want to click on some buttons and send some emojis across the screen, you go for it. That's what it's about. So what I should probably do is animate to some random X position on the screen and some random, well, the Y position is fine, but some random X position between 0 or like negative plus 100. Yeah, some of the custom emojis don't work. I know. Yeah, some of them do. Like if we pick, like what's this one? There we go. Like this one will work. Whatever this fruit is, some melon. But some of them don't. So I'm going to work on. I'll add that to my to-do list of fixing and making sure all the emojis are present. Absolutely. No, unicorn face isn't. Oh, come on. Gotta have that unicorn face. Let me see what else we can set across. Broccoli. Oh yeah. Gotta send that broccoli. Okay. Yeah, I'll work on fixing it. So it's bottom right. Let's just do this as like. What's 100? What's 100 look like? They should come like from directly behind me now. We send. What do we have? TVs. I don't want TV thrown at me. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Bam, bam. Boom, 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 boom. Enjoy your sleep. Thanks for coming and tossing crap my way. I absolutely love it. We'll build some cool features next time. We'll build some cool things next time. See you later, pages. Boo, 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 boo. Now it looks like it looks like I'm actually taking a crap in the sky. Nothing's coming. See ya. Bye. Oh, wave. I gotta have a waving hand. Where's my wave? Wave. Come on. Does wave hand work? No, waving hand does not work. That's annoying. It's a waving hand. Come on. This constant stream of crap. Okay, bottom 0. This one. Yeah. So we'll take the X position. We'll make it sort of randomly positioned. This looks like 150. It looks like the right place to be. There we go. Right from behind me. That's perfect. The API that I'm using makes me so mad. They're like, you are just wasting away on all the messages. You are going to owe us $2 million. Just from sending poop emojis across. Well worth it. Totally worth it. So let's get a const random end x is equal to window size dot width. The potential that object is undefined, so we do this and we do that. So it's 0, and then math.rand times this thing, so some random position there, but we want at least, I don't know, what's at least 100? That probably seems reasonable, right? And we'll go with, I don't know if negative is the right way of doing it, negative x? Maybe. Random end x. Boom. Okay, let's see. I mean, that's better, right? Woo! We should change the speed of each one to be relatively random as well. So this is 1 second. So we could probably just pick a random number between 0 and 1, and that should be sufficient. Math.random. There we go. So some of them will move fast, some of them will move slow. Bring it on! Send it in! Send it in! Woo! Oh, thoroughly enjoyable. Thoroughly enjoyable. I'm going to separate, while we're here, just having this crap fly across the screen, I'm going to separate spawning GIFs into a new to-do that we can do. Spawn GIFs to show on stream. On stream. The API is going to be really mad. Yep, it's going to be super mad that that's the case. So let's send in, while everyone's doing that, I'm going to send in some fireworks. So it's fireworks plus emojis. Brilliant. This is like top quality right here, sending crap on the stream. Right? This has got to be, it doesn't get any better than this. Send some melons in, party faces, melons, broccoli. If we send in canvas, we'll get way better render speed, I think, with a canvas. But we'll have to do it ourselves, or maybe we can look into like rendering with D3. That may be better. We'll add that to the list. We'll add it to the list of potential streams. Maybe we can put it into real-time viewer interactions that we can render this with D3 so that it's much more effective. Much more efficient. I'll put a clip in. I'll put a clip in so that we know that I can. I want to save this. I want to save this as part of a video. All right, what's next now? I have to take a break to go to the washroom. But I'll be right back. I was thinking that voting notifications is kind of the next piece. I also think that would be fun to do. It's not on my list. Is the next one. So an ability to go and ask a question similar to like where this row of emojis is. There's an ask a question container, and that question will get displayed over top on the screen, so everyone can read it, no matter what platform you're coming from, even if you're not on the stream, and I can answer that question. That's what I suggest we do next, but I'm also happy to do any of the things in the list. So if you're on this website and you click into this block here with the purple cursor, then you can see kind of the things that I thought I had, might have been good things to incorporate into today's stream, and pick one of them, vote for one of them. You can't actually vote, so just put in the chat what you think I should do. But I'll be right back. I have to use the washroom. It says 10 minutes, but it won't actually be 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. For some reason, my headphones, I don't hear any sound. Can y'all hear the music? Oh, thanks for inviting me back, and I have fireworks. That's brilliant. Is there music on the stream right now? Because I don't hear anything. Yeah. Okay. What? I see that the thing is moving. So it looks like there should be sound, but I have no idea. Okay, does anyone have an opinion on what we do next? Is it going to be asking questions, or spawning GIFs, or voting notifications? I also thought it might be fun to add like a point system to the site. Actually, that might be one that's kind of fun. Every time you vote or send a reaction, it will give you some points. Or if you click into the streams, you'll get points. I'm not sure what you'll be able to do with those points. I might be able to award you some bits eventually if I become an affiliate. But I think there's a bits API. As far as I know, I actually don't know, but I think there's a bits API. Where is the API list? Reference, get channel information. That's not what I want. open the site all the way. But does anyone have an opinion on what we do next? Bits. I think there's bits. Yeah, bits, right? Get bits. Get cheer modes. Get extension transactions. Positive extension. Back-end servers to fetch a list of transactions that have occurred within transactions across the network. Darn it, so I can't. But what about channel points? Can I give channel points out? Customer reward on the channel. Delete the customer reward. Get reward. Get reward consumption. Update customer reward. Update the customer reward on the channel. Darn it. Update redemption status. Darn it. It'd be great if I could give those points, somehow transfer those points from the site into channel points or something like that. Redeem code. This API requires that the caller is authenticated. I wonder if I can. I'm just gonna. Sorry, this is kind of a deviation, but I just want to see channel points API. Introducing channel points. Do Twitch channel points have an API? I just want to see if there's an ability. As part of an attempt to cut back the number of repetitive threads, we are trying to produce a short list of. Okay, I don't want to see that. Find anything. There's 2 comments. What are the comments? This is the only comment. Where's the other comment? All right. Well, whatever. Fine. Let's see. This is just gonna bring me back here, right? Oh no, this is a different post. Okay. Clips API guide. That's not what I want. Ugh. Stupid Reddit. Because what I really want is to be able to give channel points out for points you get on my site. Polls, moderation. How do you do polls? Does someone know how to do that? Is it just like bang poll? I have no idea how to do polls. Nope, that didn't work. How the heck do you do polls? Does anyone know that? Okay, well that's fine. It'd be nice if I could give channel points to people for the points they get on my site. But either way, we can just bake in some points because it's fun. Get customer rewards and see how many people rack up on the site. I think we should do that. Point system. Boom. Move that up into the next thing we do. There we go. Because that'll take us a bit more like interesting direction on the site, on the code. Here we go. So the idea is that when you come here, hopefully you have localhost, because until I add like an auth with Twitch or something like that, which I think I will eventually add auth with Twitch, we'll give you just a random ID, and you can get points by clicking on things, clicking on Watch Now, clicking on these emojis, clicking on voting, clicking into a stream. We can do points for that sort of stuff, and you can rack up points. I have about an hour left. I think that might be a good thing to do. If anyone has other suggestions or deviations they'd like me to take, I'm more than happy. Oh, I should probably set the cursor to the same emoji. Let's do that. That'll be real quick. Set the cursor to the same emoji that's on the screen. Oh, we can't do that. Darn it. I don't have the Unicode. I wonder if displaying the Unicode makes a lot of sense instead of just these images. That might work for Twitch streaming as well. Now I'm just stuck. Do I try something completely new, like the point system? That's a lot of development. Let's just, you know what? Okay, for now, let's just clean up emojis a bit. So let's get them all showing up. So maybe I forget using these images. Instead, let's use a font, because no one else is going to use this, right? No one else is going to use this. So I'll go into components, I'll go into reactions, and that way it can be server-side rendered too, which is no nastiness happening. And I gotta check out, instead of just using these, I'm gonna use, where are we? Picker, that's fine. I'll just use the actual emojis. Or the Unicode for them, but I think for now we'll just use the emojis. So rocket, we'll go with rocket. Rolling around before laughing, we'll go with this. Rolling, there we go. Starstruck, Party face. Party face. Hi, Lapoo. Top emoji. Oh, I should rank the emojis. Poo. There we go. 100 points. Classic 100 : 100. All right, so these are default emojis. And then when this is all fine, store them here. Great job. When we go into this thing down here, we have this emoji nonsense. Oh, thank you. Instead, we'll just do emoji like this, and we put it in the span because there's role equals image. I don't have any ARIA label for that, which is too bad. I probably could, but for now, this is fine. What is mad? Oh, pretier's not mad? Okay, it's fine. And then it says, so I'll do user select none. Add some style in here. User select none. String. And then the font size here. Font size. Oopsie. 4 rem. Let's see what that looks like. Holy cat, goat, melon, unicorn face, broccoli, waving, and sign. So all my custom ones, they don't really work. That's okay. What I can do is, this, there. So when this thing comes in, instead of using names, there's like Unicode, which I'll just print the whole thing, console.log emoji, and see what that comes up with. Cat. Send around the cat. Did the cat fly across the screen? I hope so. I hope a cat flew across the screen. Console, let's see. Oh, it didn't. What? Inspect, please. Cat. Oh, it's not the right thing. There's a bunch of cats. Unicorn face. Emoji. I could just use emoji. Because it's. Yeah, I could just use emoji. I'll just use the emoji. So it's simply this. I'll just grab emoji right out of it. That. Get rid of this. Emoji. And I'll just send emoji around. Emoji. There. Okay, so unicorn face should be there now. Unicorn face. There we go. Pew, pew, pew. Good, okay. And then close to fixing that. That size looks good. The second part is that on the fireworks page, we need to send whatever emoji comes through. We just need to render it and forget rendering this other nonsense. So this can go away. This can go away. And this emoji will actually just render it right in here. Oh, except it needs that bracket. There. See how that works out. So I'll have to push the changes though from the front end. There we go. Great. Good, okay. So those work fine. I'll add that in the span as well. Role equals that we need accessibility for this part of it because it's just on the screen. And then style equals not that, but font size. Oopsie. 6 rem? How big is that? Is 6 rem humongous? Unicorn face. Oh, there we go. Boom. Ooh, my music just started happening again in my ears. That was super weird. Boom. Boom. Custom waving hand. Yes. Good. Okay, I'm going to push this up so that we can use all emojis and not have to worry about nastiness from these silly libraries. Yes, those of you who are out in the world pressing the button right now, I apologize because I just changed the entire API and it will no longer work. So I'm going to get rid of this stupid library that's taking up so much nonsense. Where are we here? This emoji provider. We don't need that at all. There we go. Good. Emoji provider's gone. I'll have to change out all my symbols. Broccoli, melon, cat, goat, TV. There we go. Just some solid emojis. Send some TVs across. Okay, I'll push this up so that everyone who wants to play with it now can play with it in a better way. So it's not broken. Add a git commit -m. Fix issue with missing emojis. Boom. Hit push. Okay, so that should be up there in like, oh, it's like 2 minutes. We'll see that be up there. All right, and then I do want to put points. I think having points in here will be kind of fun. So let's add some points in. Let's create the point system. I'm going to go into lib and have a file called points.ts. I think the best way of doing this is actually having a class. So I'll have a export class points, point system this way. We'll have to give like an actual value to a click and that sort of thing, but this thing will, in general, just deal with storing and getting your point values. So what should we do? How can we do this? And then we'll add like persisting the points later with off the switch. So point system. So it's going to use local storage, which means it can't be rendered unless Windows is defined. That's fine. We'll have points here. I don't know what the icon for points is going to be, but it's going to be a number. The number of points you have is going to be default to 0. And I think that's going to be all that this class requires. We're going to have a function called, we'll just do this, get points is return this dot points. I wonder if private. Private T points. Get points. Why are you getting mad, man? What are you mad at? Is this not how you do getters? Oh, no return type. Oh, it's because, yep. Because this is just P now. This dot P. Okay, when we have points, we do this. I guess when we construct this thing, so constructor, what we should do is if, so we can check, see the server side, if this, window type of window equals undefined. I can't remember if you check with the string or not. Then we are on the server, period. And we'll just return from there. Return to constructor, kind of fun. Otherwise, what we'll do is we'll read local storage. So we'll do const, and I'll create a constant here. So const point underscore storage is equal to underscores. I love to prefix things with underscores. Point or streams dot Eric c.dev dot points. There we go, and that's obviously going to be a string. So there's a little key for storage. Const points equals here. Actually, let's do get item from local storage point storage, and that's it. We're going to convert that to a number though, so we'll just plus it. It's possibly undefined. Yeah. Whatever. There, see? We're all good. So that, and then I guess we'll just give it 0. 0 points initially on construct. And not const points, this dot p. So you can initialize your points again. You get the points, it's like this. And I'm not sure how I'm going to display, how should I even display the points here? Like, where should we see them? I don't even know. But I guess what we could do is have functions to just add points and amount, number, and all it will do is this dot p plus equals to amount. So we add in that amount, and then we'll just store it. So local storage dot set item point underscore storage question, oh no, not question marks, point storage, and then this up. There we go. Why? Can't, because it needs to be a string? To string. There we go. So you can get points for everything. Clicking on list things, doing voting, watching now, clicking on these reactions. And I think we'll have to, I guess we can add some static methods to the point system, like reaction underscore click equals 5. See the number of points. Static, do I have to put it just static? Yeah, static. There we go. Reaction click. So we can just give these things some points. Point system dot reaction click is 5 points. Actually, let's give it 1 point. That's a pretty hefty pointage for clicking and spamming on something. And then we have view underscore details. Click. That'll be 5. Not everyone wants to view the details. Static vote. And that will be, what is that? 3? That seems reasonable. I like odd numbers apparently. 1, 3, and 5. No problem. So those are kind of the 3 things you can do right now. You can click into something, you can vote for something, or I guess you can watch as well. So like watching live will get you the most points if you click watch live, because then it's annoying to multi-click that. Watch underscore live. Eventually it'd be nice to have like a sub button, and that's an even number. 1, 3, 5, 7. If we have a sub as well, that should be a lot of points. You can get points. I'd love to be able to convert these somehow into actual something, or maybe like if you get enough of them, I don't know. We'll have to see. Once we can store these things beyond just the browser for fun, then I might introduce some fun thing. Either I can somehow reward channel points or bits or something like that. Give a reward for coming on here and pressing things. That's outside of the fact that you see your point system going up. Good, okay, so we have this new point system with a bunch of static values, the constructor, the ability to get the points and add the points. So what does it look like here? I guess I could toss it in up here, like add those points in. What emoji should I use to represent points? That's the real question. So in my pages, in the index page, where is our point? Actually, we'll do a component for it. Point bar.tsx. Import React from React. Oopsie. Export function point bar. Doesn't need any props because I can grab. Oh, it does. It needs the instance of the point thing. So props, and we'll go. Actually, I don't. Yeah, because it needs a shared instance. I need a context. I need to use context. Context. And we'll call it points context. Points.ts import create context. I don't actually know. I never remember how to use context. Equals or from React. That's not how you spell React. And we'll go export const point context equals create context, and we'll just have we'll call it instance, which is a point system class there, and you can create one here. Can we create one here? Probably not. Point system import from live points there. Whoopsie. Good, and then I guess you need question mark here. If I do this, it's going to get mad? Yeah. Empty output. Okay, there's our context, our point context. We'll render it on the index page. Or we'll render it, actually, I lied. We'll render it inside of the underscore app. Around this thing here. Point context. That way if you navigate pages, it should maintain the same context, maintain the same point system. Dot provider value equals instance. Oopsie. Oh my gosh, instance point system instance, which I haven't created yet. This is fine. Put it in there. Alright, so import the point context and create a point system instance. On render, we'll use ref const. What's the best way of doing this? Using a ref? I don't think so. Maybe it is const points equals use ref point system, and this is a new point system. There. Point system. Is this not imported? Yeah, okay, that's why. Actually, this is not going to work. So we should use a ref here. We'll pass current into here. Dot current. There we go. Because this thing updating, we don't want to actually update the browser, but this is good. Update the render. So this thing here, I want it to be able to access local storage, but if I initialize it this way, it won't be able to. So I'll give it null initially, and then I'll do a use effect. So when this thing mounts, if I know that it's on the client side, use effect, import the use effect here, and then if type of window is undefined. Oopsie. I can't remember if undefined is a string when I do this check. We'll find out, I guess. Dot current is equal to new point system. There we go. It's read-only. What? Refs are not read-only. Why is it read-only? Oh, I see. Actually, I'm starting to realize now that even if I do this, it won't update the context. So this needs to be use state. And this is the instance, and then the set point system instance. Get rid of the ref, import use state. Current isn't a thing anymore. So let's set this to be this. There. And then the point system instance is going to be like, hey, yeah. There you go. There's an error for you. No more current. So it's like, hey, that can't be null. Oh, dear. Go in here. Oh, it's possibly undefined. Is this or null? There we go. Perfect. Okay, so the point bar itself now, we can just use the use context and grab that off the context to get the value of the points. So const points, or we can say instance is equal to use context point system context. There. Which import point context. That's what it is. Point context import. There we are. So no props. We don't need any props because rendering this, we'll just use context instead. Hooray! Return div class name equals point context. Points. Points! There we go. And I'll just toss in the actual points here. So instance, just possibly undefined or null, dot points. Points this way. There we go. Perfect. So we can now read these points and get them there. We haven't given any points out yet, but at least they're there. We should actually give like a your points this way. I want emojis for points. Point. Ah, hilarious. How about this? That's brilliant. Just your points. And it's a point. Pointing a finger. Someone send a reaction of a pointing finger. Point. Boo, 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 boo. Pointing fingers, pointing fingers, pointing fingers. Oh boy. I wonder if that speed now is too fast. Goat, goat, goat. TV, TV, TV. It seems too fast now. I have to slow it down. Spam melons, spamming melons. Broccoli, broccoli. I think it's too fast. Let me turn it down. Turn down the speed of those things flying across. Oh, I have random range. Oh well, I could have used that. That's fine. Where's the speed? Speed is math.random. I see, between 0 and 1. Plus 0.5. At least half a second to render across the screen. Wave, wave, wave. Emojis, emojis, emojis. Cat, donkey. That's not a donkey. Goat, TV. Brilliant. All right. Sorry, that aside. Let's put the points in there and see what's going on. Put the point bar index. And then I can get, like, if we store them, I can get rankings and like rank people in the top points. That would be good. So this is the home page. Let's render that beside the, here we go, watch now. We can just render this instead. This will be, what is it called? Points. point bar. No props. Bam. There we go. Your points. Oh, I see. I did that wrong. Let's do this. Let's do this. And then I'll just change the watch now styles to match better. So this is what it looks like. The shadow's weird because I want it to stick like that as you go down. So I'll just change the styles. Watch now A. The box shadow will go on the A itself here. Great. So the watch now looks fine. Oh, that's okay. I don't mind it being side by side like that. Although the glare through there doesn't look as good, does it? It just doesn't look as good. What instead then? Your points. Maybe if I give it like a different color and like round the edges of the. I'll round the edges. That will help. Border radius. Rounds there. And then I'll give it padding. Okay, so this. All right. So let me just work on this. This is probably fine. Have these things next to each other like this. I don't mind that. So you have points. You can watch right now. Your points this way, and then points class name, style. Oopsie. JSX. This. Dot points. Give some padding. 1 MRE. Not a thing. That's too big. 25. There we go. So now there's a bit of padding. Your points is there. Perfect. I think that I'm going to take this thing away and just use the emoji, and I'll put a span in there. Render that emoji. This will have an alt text. Aria dash label equals your points. And the role here. Role equals image. And then let's scale that sucker up. Style equals not a string. There. Font size 2 rem. Is that too big? No, it's okay. Let's set the height equals 100%. And then we'll align it to the center. Display. Flex. Align. Align. Items. Center. Doesn't look center aligned. What's going on? Let's add in some points then. So how are we going to be able to get points? Well, great question. We can get the instance. Inside of here, whoa, so much stuff. So I've got to import a bunch of things on the home page. Import this, import this. Now we're all happy with the points context. We have the points bar, and we can give points out by going instance. When we handle local page vote, so when we do a vote, here we go. There's a mutate call, but before that, we'll do instance dot add points. Because every time you vote, you get a certain amount of points, which is point system dot, I can't remember, it's vote, like this. I got all this wrong. Every piece of it was wrong. Oh no, point system dot vote. It's points. Add points. Vote. Okay. So if I vote, I should get a point. So I'll vote on this one. Ah, it didn't give me any points. Did it give me points? I don't know. Refresh. I'm refreshing to see if it gave me points. Or if it was completely broken, nothing actually happened. Oh, okay. Why? Element source. I want to go to the application. I want to see. It didn't do anything. Okay, so it must have been empty then. Instance is empty. Ah! So it said. What is type of window? Console.log, type of window. Let's go. On the server, I want to know what is the type of the window when I refresh. Is it going to tell me? No. It's not telling me what the type of the window is. What's happening here? Why won't you run? Use effect on my underscore app page. Let's just do this then. Let's just default this to this. Don't need any of that nonsense. New point system. Should be not null. Refresh. Come on! I can vote again. There you go. Ah, there we go. Local storage is not defined. So this mustn't work then. Console.log type of window. Refresh. That's an explosion. It's undefined as a string. That's what I figured. That's what I was worried about. If it's undefined as a string, don't render it. Otherwise, we're good. There we go. Now I got 0. Now I click vote. 3 points. Yes. So I definitely got to make that way more exciting. And maybe I could give you like rewards and things like that. Like we can have achievements for certain levels of points. So much you could do, right? So much you could do. This is definitely not enough space though between the two things. So margin right. Is it right? Yeah, right. 1 rem. I think 1 rem's always too big. Ah. There we go. It still doesn't look centered. So I'm confused. Like points, height is 100%, padding is this, flex and align on the center. Like, why aren't you centered? Oh. Probably because I used the wrong one. No. Is it the drop shadow that makes it look so weird? Why is it not centered? Probably here. Watch now. Flex. Sticky. I didn't center these things. Align items. Center. There we go. There we go. Let me just add, this styling is not my favorites. This is hilarious that it's a point thing and it points to the 3. 3 is absolutely too small, so let's just change the font size of everything to 2 rem? I don't know if that's too big. Font dash size is 2 rem. Yeah, that's not too big. And we'll add a little label here, right here. It should go, yeah, it should go here. P points. There we go. Okay, but this has got to be div class name equals points. Okay, point bar. And just so we can align it a bit better and have it a bit nicer to style. That's all. Wow. Humongous. Okay. Why is it doing that nonsense? Point bar, display, flex, align, nope, flex, direction, column. Oh, it's because it's a P, that's why. Because P tags always have ridiculous paddings on them, / margins. Margin, 0. 0 L's. There we go. I'm going to center these things. Align items, center. Points. Good. And now, it still feels like there's like a huge space between the two. But I guess that's fine. So let's just take this and do opacity 0.7. Make it a bit fainter. There we go. Points. Points looks weird as a word. So that's fine. Maybe I should do it below. I feel like it should go below now. What do you think? Below? Oh. I didn't paste it in. Like, ah. I don't know what happened there. X. Paste. Points. They're just, the margins are really big. Points. Height is 100%. That's probably why. No? That wasn't the issue? Okay. Padding. Right. 0. There we go. That's better. 3 points. 3 points. And then I think that the padding on the right should be a bit more. There should be a bit of a space there. But I can put that in here instead. Point bar, let's add a div to space things out. Style equals width, I don't know, 1 rem. And then this way. Oh, that's gonna break everything. Sorry, I broke everything. What's happening? Oh, I still broke everything. There, okay. Should be, there we go, unbroken. Ah, perfect. There we go. So we have this points now, and we can get points by votes. I voted twice. That's okay, right? Your people are allowed to vote twice. So the other way we can vote, that's fine. So we voted from page voting, which is over here, local page vote update. The other way we can add points are the reactions. So let's do that. Inside of our components, inside of reactions, you get 1 point per reaction click, which is here. Point system dot reaction. I'm not sure what the thing is called anymore. Maybe it'll offer me a did you mean? No, isn't it imported? What's going on here? Yeah? Doesn't exist. Reaction click. Reaction click. There. Instance, which we don't have, so we can get that from, well, I guess I could do that from here. Instance, reactions, use context, get the point context in here, use context, brilliant. And now if I click this for, oh, weird, why is it not updating again? I'm clicking a bunch, but it's not updating. Why aren't you updating? What the heck? Add points. Every time I click, add points. Why are you not updating? Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Broccoli. Why? Refresh. Let's see if it reads from local storage. Yeah, that's what I thought. It wasn't updating properly, but I have 52. Bam. Bam, bam. What in the world? Vote. Well, voting seemed to up it, but this one doesn't seem to up it. Not really sure why. That's alright. 64 points. I'm happy with that. And then the other one, that there's 2 more things you can get points for. It's watching, clicking the watch link, and the other one is clicking on a Notion page. Here we go. On click equals this function that does this. And it's going to be so mad at me. I don't know what instance is. Load this in. I don't remember what it's called. View details click. There. And the instance will grab from the point bar, sure. Here we go. Bring that instance in. Use context. Points context. All good. One last one on the index page. When we click on the watch now. Here. On click equals some function that updates the points. Boom. Oh, wrong paste. This one is the one I want. I think it's a watch now click. Watch. No, that's not it. Watch live. Underscore live. There we go. So now we can get a bunch of points for clicking into things. Click. Let's go back. I had 64 before. I actually have no idea what's next. Go back. I don't know why I can't go back. It won't let me go back. Oh, there we go. I broke everything. It won't let me go back. The browser's broken. Got any more water? 71 points. I'm happy with that. Okay, well, I think this is getting more fun. The website's getting rounded out. I got some fun things to do, like sitting across emojis on the screen. And you can do custom ones. I gotta pick a better button for custom, but that's fine. I mean, you gotta definitely have the unicorn. Next, I think we'll keep working away on this. I don't know if we'll work on this as the only thing we do. I think next time I'd like to try a few different Twitch APIs. maybe like, where is it? They have like a types thing. Is this one of them? Extensions, yeah. So I'm thinking like maybe trying to build an extension? No, that's not the right one. Where is it? Where is this? This is developing an extension. Products. No, it is. Yeah, developing an extension. So I think that we'll give a hand at developing an extension next time, and possibly a chatbot, and maybe the drop API. Maybe that's what you should get for the number of points you get on this on like that website. If you get a bunch of points on the site, I'll do a drop. I'll give you a drop. That might be a good thing to do. All right. Well, I think that for now, let's just go into some chat mode, and while I find someone to raid. How was that? How's everyone doing? If you want to toss some things up, I can put fireworks over here so that we can add emoji reactions to this place too. Hold on. And I also didn't even do the fireworks. Again, main. Just copy this. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Go back over here. Nope. Nope. Now I'm just clicking all around like a fool. Browser. Add existing. This one. Okay. And I want it to fill the screen. There. Okay, does it work? Broccoli. Yeah, there we go. So you can head on over to, I'm about to copy my localhost address. That wasn't going to work. This will though. Streams, this one here. While I cool down here and find somebody to raid, go ahead and pop over to that URL, send some emoji reactions. Party face, party face, party face. Oh, did I not push the most recent changes? Oh dear. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. We'll see. Hold on. My goat is there though. That's good. 100. Oh yeah. Okay. Poop, poop, poop. Fireworks. Rocket ship. Rocket ship. Rocket ship. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I'm not sure that they go across the screen very well. I might want to change that on how they go across the screen. But that's fine. Let me add in a solid custom one. How about volcano? All right, let me find someone to raid here. So I gotta get going. I gotta get going. Back to Twitch. Does anyone know someone I should raid? Who should I raid? Anybody? Just somebody? Give me some recommendations. Who should I raid? Let me look up some programming people. And maybe they're... Oh, this is an actual person. How do I browse categories, past videos? Okay, all right. AAU, S, Austin 11. I was given a recommendation. Apparently, this is the person to raid right now. Okay, all right, okay. Let's see. Here we go. I appreciate everyone being here. It's been fun. Austin, he looks like he's playing Pokemon. How do I do this? Is it /raid? I never remember. Let's see. Let's see if it's /raid or not. I'll figure that out. Let me know if it's not working. If it is working, let me know. If it's not working, let me know. And then I think I have to end the stream. Oh, it's working. Kaylee, you're here. Hello. How long were you watching for? You popped up on my small town today, so we should chat. I'll text you to chat later though. Next week. Yeah, today was fun. Today was a lot of fun. I had a ton of fun today. Partner status, that's crazy. I'm gonna get there one day. Partner status. All right, I'm gonna end my stream, and I'll see everyone. Thank you for watching. I'll see everyone over at Austin 11's channel. Bye bye.